Tu joues au foot?
J'aimerais bien. Je peux pas.
Tu peux pas? Pourquoi?
Parce que j'ai une maladie.
Ah. Alors je vais marquer un but pour toi alors. Comme tu peux pas jouer. Ouais.
race, we'll dwell for make a wish. We'll raise hell. The Wishful series, a battle for the brave. Driven by passion, our souls will save. Cars zooming, tires screeching. Every second counts. There's no time for preaching. Roaring through the night, headlights ablaze, adrenaline pumping in this fiery maze. The clock is ticking as we push through for every lap completed. Our wish comes true.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to round 4 here at the Wishful 2024 series. And it's the big one, the 8 hours of Le Mans. Joining me for at least the beginning of the race is Alexandra. Welcome.
Hello.
So it's a new voice here on the channel. You you used to race with us here at the Wishful series, but not tonight, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. I was supposed to do the race for this day, but my colleague just got to a new work, so he wasn't able to do to do practice and be able to prepare for this race. So we decided to sit this one out, unfortunately, because doing 8 hours straight alone wasn't something I would have been able to do. So unfortunately, we had to skip this one. But still a pleasure to join you to commentate this race and watch the others drive and how it's gonna happen. As we can see, we already see some drivers trying to overtake some prototypes. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, it's much appreciated that you join us tonight, and indeed the LMP3 cars, they have lower speed on the back straight than the GT3s and the pickups, so that's bound to be interesting.
Yeah, I think the most interesting aspect of this is that the Porsche Cup has the fastest straight line speed out of the classes, and since Le Mans is pretty much constitutes about half of the track with straight lines, this is gonna be really interesting to see how the other cars are gonna handle the traffic. And at the moment, as we can see, they are already struggling a bit overtaking them on the straight lines. So yeah, this is gonna be very interesting to watch along.
Yeah, well, we have about 5 minutes left until we start qualifying. The LMP3 class will be first up at 13:15. Then 15 minutes later, the pickups will start qualifying, and then it's the last 15 minutes from quarter till 2 for the GT3 cars. Then there are some changes in the form of qualifying bans, which is ART Sim Racing 1 and ART Sim Racing 4. They have changed cars during the season, so they have a qualifying ban and a 5-point deduction. As well for the Flanders Racing Team 287. So we cannot expect those cars during qualification. They have a qualifying ban and also a 5-point deduction. So that's pretty much everything from race control for this race.
So can you just give a little bit of clarification about those teams? Like, they changed the car to do another GT3, or did they change the category?
Yeah, the ART Sim Racing 1 team, they changed from the Audi to the Porsche GT3.
Okay.
And the ART Sim Racing 4, that's quite a funny story actually, because I think it was Thomas Renders and his teammates. They wanted to join the race with the GT3 Porsche, but they joined with the pickup Porsche. So they're driving in pickup today.
Okay, so that's new. I wasn't expecting something like this. To be honest, I don't really understand the move to change from the Audi to the Porsche GT3R, because this car is renowned to be very bad with low aero setups.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be really interesting, because I really don't think the Porsche can be competitive on this combo. I think it's literally one of the worst.
Yeah, that was my question as well. And so I think it was Alex who reached out to Eilas de Vries from AT Sim Racing. And he told us that they think they can win more points in the Porsche GT3 with the upcoming tracks than they would lose with the Audi GT3. So that's their reasoning behind that.
That's strange because like the next tracks we're gonna have is literally so Le Mans, so it's low downforce, Mugello, which is mid. It's quite difficult with this one because you have the very long straights, start-finish straights, and also you have all those high downforce corners. So technically they could have a little bit of an advantage. But which track is it after that? I think it's the.
I think Portimao is also coming.
Portimao.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, maybe that could work, but I really do believe that the Audi can still be competitive in those combos. Like, I do think you could have more time gaining and more points gaining with keeping this car and just working around it than changing to the Porsche, because it could be very risky to take this car for Le Mans, considering how the track is designed, but we'll see how they manage to do it. And that's a slowdown, I think.
Yeah, that's gonna be a main part of the day, the slowdown there.
Yeah, especially since on the start, the slowdowns are very punishing when you start the race, because you literally have to stop the car to reduce to revert that penalty, so you lose a lot of time.
Yeah, I
when
think
you have a slowdown on the start.
I think on screen it says a slowdown for like 1.4 seconds, but in the end I think you lose way more than 2.5 seconds actually.
You lose like 5 at least. And
Alright.
you can create crashes because of this. So it's really, especially on the first lap, it's on the first lap where it's the most dangerous one, because the way the slowdowns are designed in this game, they tend to take into account the average speed you put into the corners, but for that to be taken into account, you need to do 1 lap. So it's yeah, it's very dangerous on the first lap. The same with Radion at the start of the race 2 weeks ago, for example.
Yeah, absolutely. So in P-Cup, this is the team to watch, the Walk Racing Esports guys, which is Andre, or as I read in Discord, Mr. C. Which is quite funny, and then yeah, the almost elusive Gordon Marshall, because my god, does he have speed with that car?
Yeah, especially since, like, as you can see right now, he is doing something that you will only see on Porsche Cup drivers. They are going on the outside parts of the track because there is a lot of bumps, and I don't know if you've driven the Porsche Cup, but on this car, when you go to the bumps, the small bumps and curbs and stuff, it makes the car go, it makes the tires a bit softer, which make you faster in the end. So you will see a lot of this if the others know how it works. You will see a lot of people doing this in the quali to start their lap, because it makes the car faster in the end.
Yeah. Meanwhile, qualification has started and the LMP3 cars are out on track. They get 15 minutes of qualification, and then the P-Cup, and then the GT3 cars will join the track.
They're already letting people go. Okay. I just have one question for you. Where is Robin?
Robin Maas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where is he?
He's not qualifying right now because here's his teammate, Mikalevsky.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. Ricardo was very fast too. I think he was the second fastest car on the of the whole championship. He was P2 in Laguna Seca. He was P2 at Imola. I think no. Yes, he was P2 at Imola. He was P2 at Spa.
He should have won
Almost.
Laguna Seca actually. But,
Yeah.
with
Yeah,
the-
we got a bit lucky with this on this one in Laguna Seca. I think it was one of the luckiest rounds we had because of traffic and everything that was involved. Because we wouldn't have won otherwise on this round.
So you see a lot of weaving
Yep.
on the straight, trying to
Yeah,
get those
because-
tires up temp.
Yeah. Yeah, especially the fronts.
Yeah, it's quite foggy out here at Le Mans.
It's gonna be interesting to see. I don't see them taking a lot of time doing their lap. To be that's interesting because in the LMP3, the way the tire works is you're always faster doing laps and laps and laps and laps because there is no tire degradation on this car. Strangely, and so it's always faster to do laps back to back, and your fastest lap will always be the last one with the reduced fuel and the tires that still doesn't heat up, so you can gain a lot of time doing this. And I think that's why Maxim, he got this. He understood this, so that's why he's just going flat out at the moment, because I think that's one of the best way to actually be fast on this combo, because you want to do as much laps as you can and you can't afford to lose time on purpose, especially since they only have like 15 minutes. So I think he can squeeze out one more lap if they keep it this way. Maybe not. It might be a bit. It might be too late, I think, because one lap on quali is around 3 minutes and 45 seconds, maybe 50 seconds at the start. So it will be tight, I think.
Yeah, and it is an open quali, so if he's gonna get that second lap, there's gonna be traffic.
True.
Also, from this Maxime, he's driving the 8 hours solo today. So
No way.
yeah, it's a
Congrats.
legend.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you have to admit that's quite impressive. Because I did the 4 hours solo for Imola, and I can tell you I was done after this.
Yeah, I think 4 hours is kind of the limit to what you can comfortably do by yourself. The Nürburgring endurance races from 4 hours comes to mind, which is always
Yeah.
very much fun. But I did some 6-hour races as well on my own. But that's for me personally, that's too long.
I can't. Yeah, I can't handle more. Like I knew when I stopped that race and when I finished the race at Imola, I took a break of sim racing for like a couple days.
Well, this is gonna be interesting, Ricardo. Getting a nice toe,
Is
but
it Pitolo behind?
Yeah.
Is it Pitolo? Oh, they're gonna draft so much.
Peter Low
Yeah,
indeed.
Ricardo got it. He understood what to do. He's gonna gain a lot of time with this. I wonder if they're gonna side swap and give the draft to each other. Is there like a gentleman agreement between both of them?
Yeah, I know Ricardo a little bit, and I would categorizing him as the data-driven sim racer. Because he has so much data going on and strategies and little overlays and such.
This is gonna be interesting. The thing is, he doesn't want to lose too much time, because if he has to lift, he might lose time over this.
Having a look at the track map, they are the only two ones doing this, actually. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is gonna be tricky.
Especially since Peter is pushing a lot.
Oh, is that an off track? No.
No, it's not. It's not. You can go very wide there.
Stefan is also doing it with, I think, Tim Trump. Yeah, Tim Trump. Yeah, it is a very fine line where you gain speed in the slipstream, but then get hauled up later on the track. behind with Bayens and Hendricks, group of 3.
The gap is very high.
Also, the BMC Motorsport guys are here. Very nice livery.
Yep.
Lefty, I think
he
he
lifted.
Yeah,
He lifted.
let it go.
Yeah. Maybe contact or if it was a bump draft or something, maybe I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
A 1x here is enough to kill your qualification time.
Even 0x actually. If
Yeah.
if you touch another guy or a wall or something, it's a 0x and it's considered invalid.
Yeah, but it's gonna be interesting to see if Peter Lowe can get a time on the board. Because if they touch, then he won't as well.
If they touched, Peter also has a lap invalidated. So I don't think it was this. I think he just lifted on purpose. We didn't see. As we can see, Maxim already entering the Ford chicanes.
Which will be single file during the start.
Yep. Which is going to be very, very interesting to see because single file with 60 cars on the board, that's quite a lot.
First time 349.185.
Honestly, I think it's gonna be it's gonna create a mess. I'm not gonna lie.
Ivo is not gonna make it. How about Volkering? Then Stefan. Volkering in P3. Stefan in P2. Tim Trump in P5. And there comes the rest. Peter Lowe. Yeah, Peter Lowe's time did validate.
So Maxim is actually P1 at the moment.
Yeah.
Wow.
Seems like your theory on just going full out on the outlap is working actually. So
They
Michalewski,
only have
no.
2 laps remaining. They only have two more tries. We'll see
Yeah.
how it goes.
So Alexander, Bayens, no time set, and Ricardo Michalewski also no time set.
Yeah.
This guy is in the golden seat for now.
And see, there's something very interesting that he's doing right now. He's driving in the middle of the track, which is something you see usually on the GT cars. Do you know why?
Yeah, it's because it's kind of like a upside down V shape in the track, right?
Exactly. But the thing is, this is something you do on the GT car because the car is quite high up. But on a prototype, you don't do that because it makes the car bottom out. So either his car is set up in a way that he can afford to go in the middle of the track without bottoming, which means that he has like a quite high car profiled, or maybe the first springs are very, very stiff.
Yeah, you see the other cars are not doing it as well.
Yeah, and as we saw at the last lap before, Ricardo wasn't doing it, Peter was not doing it, so I think it might be just a setup choice.
Peter
But
is
at
getting
the
a
moment,
nice
it seems to
toe.
work.
Yeah,
At the moment, it seems to work, so we'll see.
but if
We'll
if it works for him, we know he has a good race setup as well.
This is gonna be interesting.
I think it was a good choice to head out first. Try to make the gap.
One thing I'm very interested in is that Peter is right behind Julien, and the thing is, Julien is about 3 seconds. It was 3 seconds slower on last lap. I think he's gonna. Okay, he's gonna let him pass.
I think you're gonna be right, yeah.
Either he's letting him. Nah, he's letting him pass. Okay.
It's gonna be a good
At
time
least-
for Peter then.
Yeah, because at least he got a bit of a tow during the straights. So this is gonna be interesting to see. I think it's gonna be something like Ricardo P1 or P2, Peter alongside him, and
Yeah.
Maxim right behind. 'Cause at
Peter
the
Lowe
moment
is
he's doing
just
a
setting
pretty good
a
lap.
killer lap right now with fastest times in Sector 2, Sector 4 and Sector 5.
Nice. Yeah, okay. P1 for him. I think we can expect something like a 47, maybe a 45th or 46.
So it's round 2 for Maxime. What's it gonna be? I think there's gonna be an improvement looking at the sector times. It was a 49.1. It's a 48.4. Look at that.
Nice improvement. I think we can go even lower than that. Evo Linden right behind. Oh, that was close though. That was very close to off track.
There wasn't an improvement as well. I think it's time to head up to Peter Low. Ooh, a little bit of a luck up.
It's okay, it's okay, it still goes.
Julian is happy with it as well, I think. Going to P7.
6/10.
Yeah.
6/10. Wow, okay.
Michalewski to the top.
And that's it. I think he can still improve. The 46 are reachable, definitely. Because that's its third lap.
Ooh, there's someone out of
We
track.
lost someone?
Yeah, it was the stage 1 car. The 83. Evo Linden. He's done.
And yeah, it's gonna be too late to do another lap now. So Evo Linden P5 at the moment.
Yeah, in about 2 minutes we'll see the pickup car. The pickup cars.
Oh, and that's it. That's done.
Yeah, first
That's
black
a
flag.
slowdown.
That's a slowdown, and he's done as well.
Yeah.
How about Maxime?
I think it's gonna be the only one who can have maybe the upper hand for this.
Stefan just set the purple time in the first sector,
Oh.
but he's in pit lane as well. So Peter Low, purple in sector 2. All by himself this time.
Maybe Julien was disturbing him at the last lap.
Can Maxime improve for 4/10 of a second? Maybe a little bit more, because we know Ricardo's not gonna set another lap.
Oh, that's definitely reachable. It's Le Mans, and you only gain like 5/10 on a 4-minute track is definitely reachable.
It's all green sectors for Maxime. And I think, if you look at the top left corner of your screen, the donation.
We've just
Yes.
got 50 euros, I think.
Yeah.
Nice.
We'll be checking that out. Who did it? If it wasn't anonymously, and I will giving you a shout out on the stream in a minute. Oh, Peter Low is on a roll. Sector 3, Sector 4. Also purple. Sector 4 is not purple, excuse me. Sector 5 is also not a personal best. It's gotta be tight. Very close to the wall here. Porsche curves. It's the most difficult part of the track for me, actually.
Why is that?
Yeah, the Porsche curves, I struggle to get them right every time. You know, lap after lap.
I think it's mostly setup dependent. If you have something that is very unstable, it might not help with the way you're driving, but I think it can be.
No, it's not an improvement for
Ah.
Maxime.
Did he lost it on the last sector?
Yeah, it was the last sector indeed.
Shame.
No, it was sector 6. Sector 7 was the best of all. So it was just sector 6 where he lost it. Peter Low is doing some purple sectors. Michel Volkering is going to P3, so Peter Low has to make an improvement. From the grandstand here at Le Mans, going to second place. 2/10 behind Ricardo Michalewski. And I think that's all of them to be on an improvement. Because Alexander is not on an improvement. Here he is. Both Alexanders, actually.
Yeah.
No, it's Ricardo Michalewski, Peter Low, and Maxime.
See? That was I wasn't I was a bit surprised by Maxim actually doing.
Is
P3
Michalewski
on
still
this one.
doing another lap? No, it's not. It's like the one was way off.
Yeah, he doesn't have the time for it. I think he just parking the car, and as we can see, Pickup's already going for it. So, okay, doing a bit of waving.
Yeah, we have Matthias Ronzani driving for Team Squadra Veloce, powered by Eagle RS, which is why there are different colors on the both cars. Because here's Steve with the white of the yellow accents.
Yes, looks cool. Does look nice, to be honest.
And here's our Team Red X, Danny Munro, which will be joining us later this race as a commentator when his stint is done. So massive thanks for that. And the legend, Gordon Marshall in the Walk Racing esports car.
And as you can see, he's staying on the bumpy side. I think he's the only one doing it? Or am I wrong? No, I think he's the only one.
Let's see. These guys are weaving a lot to get in a little bit of temperature.
Yeah, but the thing is, it doesn't really work on the Porsche Cup. You don't want to heat up the pressure. The thing is, on the time model of this car is designed in a way that the lower the pressure you have, the more speed you can have on this car, and the more grip you have. It's not the perfect way. It's not realistic in any way, but it's just the way it works.
Oh. Okay, I'll let you take a guess once where the €50 donation came from. He's done it. I think he's done it every race. He's on track now as well.
Marshall?
Yeah, it's Gordon. Absolute legend, man.
Yeah, legend, mate. Thank you.
So he took us over the €3,800 mark, which is absolutely awesome. Initial goal was €3,500, which we've reached without being even halfway to the championship. Now we've set our goal at 5k, so it's gonna be interesting to see if we can make that.
I believe.
Danny Munro through the chicane, starting his lap. It is quite a nice sight to see the Porsche Cup cars here at Le Mans.
It does look good, yes. I think that's the only track where you can actually reach the red line in this car.
Yeah, these cars go insanely fast.
Yep. This is
Oh.
actually my favorite car to drive on iRacing. This is the one which made me gain the rating I have at the moment.
Which is?
I just reached 7k with it.
Oh my god.
Like 1 month ago.
Yeah, that's absolutely amazing.
It's just like it's just a wonderful car, but it at the same time you love to hate it in a way because of the way it works.
Yeah, for me, that car and track combination is the Toyota at Zandvoort.
The GR?
Yeah, the GR. Yeah, before the week started, I was like 1.8k, and after the week was ended, I was like 3.5.
Wow. Okay, that's a proper farming.
Yeah,
Nice
racing with Jack Doohan and such. It's great. It really is. Great.
There was at the start of this season I was 4.6, and I did like during Porsche Cup there was 1 week at Road Atlanta and I went from 4.6 to 5. And the very next week there was Virginia Raceway.
Oh, Virginia's
And
great.
And I straight up farmed from 5k to 6.7 in Virginia in 1 week. And then I reached the 7k at Sebring, which was like 2-3 weeks later.
Which-
Now I'm not touching my account ever again until I can be competitive again. But the pressure is something else.
Yeah,
I
and
think
that's
I
really
think
something.
Sorry.
Yeah,
What was I
that's really something you have to consider, because as you find something that really suits you, then your rating goes up, and then you're going to start doing something else which you really like, and then you can compete with the guys around you. As such, in the Toyota, I'm proper quick, right? And then I join a GT3 race at Sebring, and I'm like 2 seconds off the pace. So
Yeah, it's very, especially on this kind of of categories, it's very competitive by itself. So you can really have a hard time to be competitive at first, especially on GT3 because it's the most competitive out there. But you can have, I think if you have some capabilities of translating your driving from one car to another, it can help you a bit. For example, like if you can handle the GT3 Cup car, I think you can transfer some of those skills into the GT3s, but it's not like it's magic. You're still gonna have to work for it, but it can help in a way. And as we can see, Steve finishing his first lap, and it's going to be a 0.4. Okay.
how about Ronzani? No time set. Danny Monroe and Marshall at first.
Marshall.
That's gonna be
He's
the
gonna
benchmark.
Sub 4. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Almost sub 4. Yeah, I think you can. The thing is, it's one of those tracks when you can be on par with the GT3s on lap times.
And that's the slowdown for the 482
Yep.
car. Yeah, we have... Oh, it's also... No, it's not a slowdown, but it definitely didn't help. And we have 5 pickup cars, but there's one still in pits because that team has a qualifying ban, and it's the ART Sim Racing guys. That was Renders in that
okay.
car. Just itching away to start the race.
To be honest, when you see how the race will start in a single file throughout the whole Le Mans sector, I think it might be better to start behind, you know, because yeah, it's gonna be difficult out there.
It's gonna be a lot less risk. Let's see if Danny can get tow along with Gordon Marshall. Get himself a nice improvement. Currently 7.2 seconds off the pace. Which I think says more about Gordon than it says about Danny.
I think it was an outlap for Danny. I think it was more of an outlap than everything else. Oh. Bit of a misunderstanding between both?
I think. They will have one another lap, I think, after this.
Yeah, because Gordon is on an outlap at the moment. He's not doing anything particularly fast. I think he's just gonna do an outlap and then go for another one again. Just to cool down the tires. But I don't believe that's the fastest method out there. Because after 2 laps, the tires are pretty much cooked anyway. So you wanna...
Danny Monroe got an off track.
Oh,
it's quite a severe one at the end of the straight.
Yeah, I think he completely
Oh no,
missed
it's
the
not the end
corner
of the straight.
It's at the Mulsanne corner.
That's it. So Ronzani No time set yet. Let's see what it's gonna be this time by. Peter Kuiper says, nice paints, those Eagle cars. Yeah, they do have it. The chat might have to correct me if I'm wrong, but I think those cars are all made by Steve.
I can't. I can't deny that. I have no idea, to be honest. But they are very good looking. I think I would change to just the spec map of it, but that's just the way I do the liveries is different.
Yeah, I think like 80% of the iRacing drivers never toyed with spec maps and such.
Yeah.
We do, but there's a lot of drivers that just get something from trading paints and start racing with it and having fun.
It's quite a task, to be honest, to do a livery by your own, because you need to be able to handle the way Photoshop works and stuff. So
Ronzani getting to 1.5 seconds in P2.
And Danny is gonna be able to do another one, I think. Yeah, they have time. They have time. And here we go again.
So there was not an improvement from Gordon. It was also not an improvement from Danny. Three cars on track still.
Yeah, like I said, Gordon was on an outlap. He was slowing down on purpose during the straight.
And I think Steve will also not be getting an improvement. Oh, he's got a black flag as well.
He's got a black flag?
Yeah.
Why?
It was a slowdown.
Oh no. Yeah, it's done then.
Let's see if Marshall can get another good lap in.
That's interesting. I wonder why he's not going in the middle of the track like Danny is doing, but hey. He's P1 at the moment. I'm not the one questioning what he should or shouldn't do.
Who are we to question his methods, right?
I think you can definitely reach the, maybe on the best state possible. I think you can do like a 57 maybe. I know my PB is something like a 58.
Yeah, I think though that 4-minute lap time is gonna be quicker than some of the GT3 guys.
Oh, it's gonna be 100%. Oh, he's so close to the slowdown.
So in the final 15 minutes of the practice, of the qualification, sorry, we're gonna have a word with Danny as well. While the GT3 cars are now getting into the pit lane. There they all are.
Woo-hoo. That's a meetup.
Oh, that's a little bit...
Oh, and they are gone. Magic trick.
What happened there? It was a little bit of a hiccup. Quite severe one as well.
Danny's still running. Okay.
Yeah, Marshall.
He's the only one.
Yeah, Marshall's out now.
I want to see like how the GT3 stack up at the moment. It looks like a proper French, yeah, proper French auto road. Look at this, woo! And let me tell you, you don't want to be P1 in that situation.
No, you absolutely don't want to be that. Right. Heading over to Monroe for the last lap.
All right.
So we can finish off the P-Cup qualifying.
Oh, that's a bit aggressive.
Yeah,
on the
that's an
entry.
off track. That's gonna be. He made an off track 1x.
Ah,
So that's gonna be all of it.
that's a shame. That's a shame because he had he had better than 7 seconds behind.
Yeah, absolutely. But on the upside, there's still one car behind him.
Gonna be interesting to see.
So Deckers is still in front. With the Boover behind him.
There's no way he's not gonna try to let this guy pass and be behind him. I can see it coming by a mile.
Yeah. He can't wait that long anymore. Oh. Breton also putting the pressure on the guy in front, which is the Vlieger. The most populated class here.
How many are they?
There are, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 24 cars.
24 car, okay. It might be one of the biggest, one of the most competitive out there. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, because we've been talking about Robin Maas joining the ART Sim Racing LMP3 team. But then there's Raf Reinders, who joined the ART Sim Racing GT3 team. I think it was ART Sim Racing 1. And that's an incredibly fast driver in the GT3 class. I think some of you might know him from what's the English league?
UK saw?
No, I forgot the name. Oh, well, I'll get to it.
I can't help you on this one, sorry.
FTR, that's it. The FTR league.
Ah.
FTR events. Let me just see if I can fetch Danny Munro from somewhere. Because he seems to be dying to do his interview. Let's give it to him. See if I can find him in between the channels.
I can't see him.
Well, I've just summoned him to the broadcast waiting room. If he's there, I can get him up. There he is. Danny!
Danny!
Good afternoon. Or I think good morning for you.
It's 7 in the morning. Good morning.
So, let's start off. Where are you from? That's 7 in the morning.
I'm from the East Coast of America.
Oh.
My teammate is too, so it's also 7 in the morning for him.
So when
Apparently
Yay.
you had one of your neighbors that was saying it was 4 AM or something. So it's a bit of a battle between East Coast and West Coast again.
Yep.
Nice.
So, how was your
Old school
qualifying,
quality.
Danny?
My lap that I was gonna put in was invalidated. I was like half a second up. I would have gotten a 4 minute 6.
Which would
Not-
have put you firmly into
Done.
P4, I think.
Yeah, it still would have done nothing, but it still would have been my best lap ever here in the pickup.
So, but on the upside, I've said it on stream, there's still one car behind you because they had a qualify ban.
Let's go, I'm not last.
Yeah, and the guys behind you, they wanted to join with the GT3, but they ended up, by mistake, joining with the pickup car, so there might be a chance.
Hey, I want more pickup competition.
Well, I think 5 pickup cars, that's the most we've had throughout the championship. I think only Laguna
No, wait.
Seca was more.
Imola we had 5, but 1 dropped out.
Ah, okay.
No, we had 6, 1 dropped out.
Imola was a particularly successful one for you, right?
That was no, Spa's my best finish.
Spa
With a
was your best
P4.
finish.
P4.
Before, well, see if you can get it today as well. Who's you driving today with?
I forget their name. Damn it.
That's a good start.
I'm
no,
sorry if I'm laughing at you, mate.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. I was in call with him yesterday. He's like, I'm like, oh yeah, this should be great fun. He's like, oh yeah, we're 1 point away from passing someone in the championship. He's like, no, you're 1 point away from passing someone in the championship. 'Cause
Oh,
I've done these all on my own, so
Yeah, but
Okay.
but it's a team effort as well.
yeah. He's the emotional support.
Okay, we
Right
have
now.
the first couple of lap times from GT3 cars going on.
Remember,
three-
Gordon told me that his fastest lap in the pickup was a 156. He is rapid.
yeah, you can do like a very very quick lap with this. This is one of the tracks where the GT3 Cup can be as fast as the GT3s. On
In practice,
average.
I was actually, when I got the slipstream, I was passing LMP3s.
While the cars are again disappearing from track. Sorry. Go on.
It's gonna be a difficult one for sure, but I'm up for it.
So, considering how the way you guys are gonna start the race with the single file, how do you feel about it? Do you feel like it's gonna be a bit of a risky move? Do you think it's gonna be dangerous or anything? Is there anything you are planning for the starts to be able to survive first lap?
So what I'm basically gonna try and do is using the new techniques that I've learned from the time away from last race. I've learned some new stuff. I'm gonna try and use the racecraft I've learned, everything I've learned to my advantage, and just see what happens.
Copy. Okay.
Awesome.
Well, we're looking forward to see that in action. What have you learned exactly? Tell us a bit about it.
So, I never learned how to master trail braking, and I needed to learn that.
Mm-hmm.
So I took the time and just practiced trail braking for a while. And I'm getting
Okay.
better at it.
Nice. Nice,
times-
especially on
my
the car
times
like
show.
the Cup.
My times show I've been getting better at it.
Yeah,
It's
you
not
know,
the
it's practice makes perfect. So I think it's gonna be interesting to see you start the race and then later on join us here in the broadcast.
Yep.
Okay. So Danny, we're gonna wish you all the best while we handle the GT3 qualification. And if you're ready to get up here, just go into the waiting room and we'll get you right on the booth.
Yep.
Okay.
I will
See you, Danny.
I will
Good
see
luck.
you in a couple of hours.
Okay.
And
Good
don't
luck,
forget, don't
Thank
forget, race is 1 and third one.
Danny. Let's go. All right. Okay.
we need some entertainment
Yeah,
for
yeah.
the racing.
We need to get those 8 hours in. So, Jasper
Yeah.
Schoonakers, the team 77. I have a few inside information about them. They are trained for this race by Team Redline.
No way.
Yeah.
What?
Alex told me that they've paid quite a bit of money to get trained by them, and at the moment they're quickest. So
How? I mean, how?
I don't know how. It's gonna be something we'll have to ask this Jasper or Jeroen when they're in the
I
race.
didn't know they were offering coaching like this.
I don't know. They must have some kind of entry or acquaintance or something.
Yeah, but this like coming from Team Red Line. That's another level.
Yeah, it really is. But still, Angel is quite close
Seems
in the 808 car.
Seems to be working since they are P1 at the moment. Maybe an improvement.
We
Seems
see
like
here
it.
Guevara.
6/10. And as we can see, we have Team Red Line driving at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like Team Red Line.
It
Does it?
looks like Team Red
Yeah.
Line.
Yeah. Even the team name, Team Red X.
Yeah, true. But the thing is, I was wondering, like, they have way different liveries in the GT3 and the GT3 Cup, so it's it looks like they changed the graphical direction.
And it
Artistic
really looks
direction.
like the Red Line car.
Yeah. It looks like it. I do have to admit, Team Red Line livery is very good looking. And I think it's one of my favorite liveries on the esports teams we have on iRacing. Maybe not the best, but one of the best at least.
Yeah,
It's
but
way better than the one they had before. Like, I don't know if you remember, 2 or 3 years ago, the livery they had wasn't good.
yeah, and it's most of the times these big teams they have to commit them to some livery rules, because I know from Robin Maas, the race clutch driver, which is driving in LMP3 today, they are with Alpine, I think. So they have
Yeah,
to use
race clutch.
Alpine style liveries.
Yeah, it's a bit of a contract-wise. That's why when I made the livery for the Mercury setup strap car of our team in LMP3. Since I'm the one doing the liveries, we don't have that much sponsor requirements at the moment. We do have some sponsors, but we managed to be able to place them the way we want. So, and that helped a lot making deliveries, because it makes our own style, you know, with the black, the blue, and the orange.
Yeah, they're nice cars, and also I think Mercury is kind of a known brand in the sim racing, right?
I think you might wrong it with Makony setup shop.
Is it true?
It's different. It's a different brand. It's not the same.
Oh, that's a name chosen well then.
And that's we were created before Makony setup shop existed, but they had the one with the upper advantage of having a lot of clients because of the Makony name, and since they do setups for the NASCAR esports, we are way out of their league in a way.
Yeah, but I've sworn I've raced with Mercury setups before.
Well, might depend. Where did you? Do you remember where or when?
Yeah, it was the Nürburgring.
Oh. Was it in GT4?
It was in... Yeah, it could be.
Because we
But
had
the
one
McLaren.
team.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had one team racing for the in with this name for the Nürburgring, and they won actually. So congrats to them.
Yeah, that's quite an achievement. Any
We
race
have,
at the Green Hell is amazing.
Yeah. One of the best. One of the best and also one of the worst tracks available.
Chris Verstijnen for ART Sim Racing, the new entry going to P3.
Nice.
Can Guevara improve himself 6/10? While we have 4 minutes left in qualifying.
Oh, they can still do one more lap, I think.
Nah, the timer did already get to 0 for the initial qualifying. I think if you're over the line now, you're done.
My bad, okay. I thought it was like they still had 3 minutes left and then they could do like finish their lap or something.
Oh, I'm pleased to see this car. It has to be at Le
Massive
Mans.
jackal.
It has to be.
The Ford.
Yeah, the Ford GT.
Agree to disagree. Now I think it made its time. Like it's not even a real GT3 at first. It never existed as a GT3, so in a way we are happy for the service it did, but I think it's time to say goodbye. You know.
Yeah, there's of course coming the new Ford GT3, which is the
Yes.
Mustang, which is going to be an instant buy for me.
Oh, I think it's gonna be the same for me. I think the Corvette and the Mustang is gonna be.
Yeah, the
instant
Corvette
buy.
as well, indeed.
The only thing I'm wondering is how I will paint those cars.
Well,
Because they have,
the Mustang, you have a lot of real estate to paint.
The thing is, I need to do the double line. I need to. It's not a real Mustang if it doesn't have 2 white lines in the middle.
I agree. I absolutely agree.
And Noel is gonna pit this lap. I think it's gonna be the end. No one is running again. Yeah.
Yeah. Noel was
So-
the last to get into the pit lane. And that's
Do
yeah.
we have a GT3 slower than Gordon?
Let's see. Yeah, we have. It's let me see. Yeah, this Noel is slower with a 406. Then we have Marcin Jung with a 401.
Okay.
And then we have Thomas Waldig with a 400. So those are slower than Gordon Marshall. It's quite close, actually. So 1.5 minutes of qualifying time left. But
And
we will-
see, the pole lap was as close as the PB of Gordon, like he was saying.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing what he can perform time after time again. Absolutely. Let's have a quick look at the donation page, which is still at 3,835 euros. The donation link is also in the YouTube chat, as well as the live timing link, which is livetiming.ornl.nl for the ones of you wondering. Then we're in about 40 seconds, we're gonna get to the start grid. And then I hope my setup will survive the start. Because there have been
I
a
do
few mix-ups today.
I do have to admit, the live timing page is very good looking.
Thank you.
It looks
I
amazing.
do also have to thank our developer, because a little bit of technical information. We do not use any SDK gaming or other name brand overlays. It's all built in-house here.
You're using the SDK from iRacing?
Nope.
The
Yeah. It's all based on the API SDK. And
Okay.
Marvin Herbold is the guy creating iRacing TV on where it's all based.
This is very good looking.
It's awesome. So let's go to the start grid. Michalewski and Peter Lowe are the first two in the LMP3 class. Then we have Maxime, the solo driver, and Michel Volkering. Let me ship sport driver Maxime. Heading up to the next one, it's Stefan and Ivo van der Linde. Squadra Veloci new logo, quite nice. Then we have Alexander Bongers for BMC Motorsports and Julien Masson NRT E Paddock Pink. Then Tim Tromp for the A&R Endurance Esport team. Sammy Hendricks beside him for Tenuto Delta Simtech. Then it's on the 11th place. Alex Byens from Eagle. Then Jonas Janum for Team Redex Simsport 809. Did not qualify that.
Jonas is gonna start all the way behind, right?
Yeah. Jasper Schorakis, pole in the GT3 with Engel Guevara right behind him. Then there's Chris Versteinen for ART Sim Racing and Jeremy de Boever for Vortex Team Yellow. In P5 we see Arne Vaas from the ASR Esports team and Benjamin de Pape from Understeer Motorsport. And Nick van Lieshout for BMC Motorsports and then Kevin Daniels for the DDK Racing team. Simon Breton for A&R Endurance Esport and Yves van Zande for Digitrax Black. Kevin Dekkers also for Digitrax the Pink Petal Racers, joined by Dieder de Vlaming from Vortex Red.
Everyone has gridded.
Kevin Tierens, ART Sim Racing 2 and Lawrence de Vlieger, Eagle Speed Academy Esports, P14. Heading up to P15, Gilles Villepaats, Flemish Simsport Reds, Thomas Valdik, Team Redex, 524. Marcin Junk, A&R Endurance Esports 60. Noah Spach, NRT E Paddock Red, which are all of our GT3 drivers, I think. No, there's Eilas de Vries. Did not qualify. Yeah, qualify ban. Gino van Lierde, Flouders Racing Team, also a qualify ban. I forgot those two. And then here we go with Bert Verbank, Flanders Racing Team Charlie, Gordon Marshall, our pole sitter in the pickup car. A few cars to go. Matthias Ronzani, Steve Claes. And then we head over to the last two of today, which is Danny Munro and Thomas Renders. I think is Renders starting? Yeah, Renders is starting the race. Alright, so just about time. We went through the start grid and off to the start of the race. You can see
So
that...
as it was stated during the briefing, the drivers are gonna start on a single file. I think they're gonna start creating that single file right now. I mean, they should.
Heart pounding, engines roaring, and my mind's track. Our destiny soaring, 8 long hours. In this race, we'll dwell for make a wish. We'll raise hell. The Wishful series, a battle for the brave. Driven by passion, our souls will
There goes the pace car. Waiting for the green light here at Le Mans. The 8 hours of the Wishful series. Let's go! It's a good start for Michalewski. Peter Lowe's right behind him. And then we see the whole strap of cars there. How about Alexander Bongers here? Oh, there's someone going off.
I think that was Team Trump.
Yeah, it was Team Trump. There he is.
Still alive at least.
Still alive. Looks to me no damage whatsoever. So
I wonder what happened there.
can fetch the replay when we're done starting the race. Here's Maxime Rubroek.
Already on the straight line, they're gonna
Oh,
try to
there's-
overtake, I think.
There is a... Is that Stefan? That's Stefan!
Yeah.
That-
And now he's gonna have a hard time with the GT3s alongside.
Yeah, but that right front wheel is damaged. Car's damaged. Needs to get into the box.
I think that's a meatball. Yeah, that's a meatball for Stefan.
Oh, that's so bad.
That's a meatball. Heavy contact.
Okay, so Michalewski still in the lead. Roblox
Maxim
is...
did manage to overtake. Maybe we'll try this one time again. You don't want Ricardo to escape. In that situation, you want to cooperate with the guy behind and in front. There is literally no point to fight. They need to save fuel. They need to save the tires a bit, at least for the moment.
Look at all that cars.
That's a very good field.
Imagine we raced on the historic layout.
Oh, you would see Porsche Cup overtaking GT3s, definitely.
Yeah, I think the overall lap time would be quicker. Okay, is Robrook gonna have a look, but not enough. Let's head up to the field. There's Bassan. With Jimi Hendrix in front. Sammy Hendrix. Jimi Hendrix is a musician.
I wasn't sure if you did it on purpose first time, but...
Okay, Govera is right on the gearbox of Jasper Schoonhagens, who started the race for the sim racing
in that
ROI
situation,
management team.
In that situation, they want to do some bump draft to try to escape from the field behind, but they already have like a second and a half of gap to P4.
Yeah, Chris Stein is doing a great job too.
Yeah, they
stay
are
in touch.
doing well at the moment. Jeremy is gonna have to do something there. He's either gonna have to push a bit or try to and hope that P3 and P2 are starting to battle each other. Otherwise, the draft is gone.
Benjamin de Pape in the Mercedes, which I think is the best sounding GT3 to this day.
Oh, that's another. That's a debate. That's a debate. Now I think the V10s sounds amazing too. To be honest, the Lambo sounds amazing, especially once you get close to it. But the Merc is very nice too.
Oh well, Matthias
Ricardo
Ronzani.
behind.
Ronzani got away from Gordon Marshall. Happened all at the start. Gordon Marshall losing another place, but that's from a GT3 car.
Oh, incident with Trump and Yanem.
Head over to Trump. There's Yanem.
Yeah, they had an incident, or both of them.
Yes, indeed. Peter Lowe is our new race leader after 5 minutes of racing.
And the gap to P4 is already 2.5 seconds. This one race is gonna be very interesting in that situation. I don't remember who was. I think it was Trump or Jonas starting in the back. He has 4 seconds to catch to P10, and he has the wall traffic to catch. So I think it's gonna take a lot of time for him to catch to the front, especially on Le Mans. So this is gonna be very interesting to see.
Arne Vaas having a look down the inside, which becomes the outside of the chicane. And he gets the car alongside. Nope.
It's not gonna work for him. And he suited himself a bit wrongly, so the BMR behind will have his chance. And we've got Verbank, Bert Verbank in the GT3 pitting in at the moment, maybe for damage.
Ooh, let's see. That's something. Oh, there's a meatball flag.
Yeah.
Let's see what happened.
And Stefan in. That's a meatball.
Ooh, there is more damage. Okay, let's go to Bert. With the 4X.
Slow down for Marshall. He's gonna lose a lot of time.
Oh, there's contact. That's what initiated the damage for Bert Verbank.
No.
Okay, then let's head over to Stefan. We've seen this happen.
He lost it by himself.
Oh,
No.
that's too bad.
Oh, that's a shame.
And then there's also this one. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
car was done.
that's
No.
the damage becoming apparent.
And the hood going into the front car of the Beamer.
With so many cars around him.
Oh,
And then,
oh no.
and then he entered the pit lane.
And race over after one. That's
The
a shame.
meatball flag is cleared. Well, he's leaving again. This is
Oh,
live.
that-
He's on the track.
Maybe do they have like oh they have a fast repair
I think
now.
there is one fast repair. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so it's not over for them. At least they still have a chance to recover.
Okay, in GT3 it's Schoonakers is still... No, Schoonakers was our race leader. What happened here? What happened here? Got a 2X. Let's have a look. Put the camera on hold and check it out. Here he's still in front. Oh, he went off by himself. Yeah, that's gonna cost him a lot of positions.
And the rejoin is gonna be dangerous. Okay, all good, all good, all
I
good.
managed
At least he managed to rejoin in a safe way. That's good for him.
So now he's on P11.
No.
Robroek. Still in P3.
And fastest lap for Peter Lowe. 3:52.1.
Yeah, but I think with Ricardo and Maxime behind you, there's no escaping.
No way. Oh, no, no way. No way. At the moment, they're playing the long game. All of them. The three of them. Because there's literally no point to try to fight right now. They all are on the same pace. They will manage. Unless someone is having like a slowdown or something, there is no point to actually try to try anything at the moment. They're just saving fuel. They're creating gap to P4. No way. No point. But at the moment, Ricardo is in the advantage. Unless Maxim tries to overtake him on the inside. He has the inside corner for this one. Okay, and Ricardo is lifting.
Yeah.
That's smart. That's really smart.
I think it's still part of the long game.
Yeah, definitely. There is literally no point to try to attack or contest on this situation
there is
because
someone going slow. Marcin Junk was that? There's damage.
and we've got the spin or something.
Oh,
No.
Marshall once again.
No, that's a slowdown for Marshall, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also Steve Glaze is in pit lane. Let's see.
2.3 seconds of gap
Whoa,
to
whoa.
P1.
What's happening with Marshall?
I think it's just.
Is that his line?
I think that's his line. I think that's actually his racing line. Wow.
Yeah, that's
Someone has been watching the PESC.
yeah. Okay, Steve. What happened to Steve? 4X.
I think it's gonna same thing. I think.
Oh yeah, there was contact with Bird.
Oh no.
Which-
Yeah, that was the same incident.
Yeah,
we
which
saw.
spun him around, but then...
And he towed? Maybe he towed?
No, he entered the pit all by himself.
Okay.
And he's still in pit lane as of now.
Oh, and we have P3. We have an incident with P3. Ricardo is... I think Ricardo had a slowdown or something.
Yeah, because...
Yeah, he got a slowdown.
Which put him 4 seconds back to P3 now.
Did Stefan had another incident?
I think there's just... He's really driving slowly.
I think he had another incident. I see
Yeah.
a couple... Yeah, another mid-ball flag. What happened with him? There was an incident with Verbank.
Should be this one.
Yeah, but the car was already... Nah. The car was already... wiggling or something.
Oh, this was well
Something
from damage prior to that. You got a first black flag here. This was a slowdown. And then here he had a meatball flag. Where he touched the wall by himself. And then they're maybe in the rejoin. Nope. And here's he going into the pit once more.
It's not going well for Stefan, unfortunately.
Absolutely not. There are our race leaders once again.
And Peter and Maxim. So Ricardo is not in a good position right now because of the slowdown. That's a shame it happened.
But he is catching Ivo again.
Maybe we'll try to work with Ivo to catch them back to P2. That's something we could see happen.
Let's stay on board and watch it. A better exit from Ivo. I think Ricardo is just a bit cautious there. Not getting off track.
Yeah, especially if you do it once, you don't want to do it again.
Yeah, it's costing you so much time. I think
Is
he's
he
gonna go for the... No.
No, it's gonna lifting, okay. They need to start communicating to each other that they're letting each other go so that they can try to catch again. This is the only way for them to actually catch P2 back.
Well, Danny Munro now still in P4. Has been passed by Thomas Renders. But Steve Claes with damage into the pit lane. Which is on track once more. Mielewski is going for it, I think. Because Michel Volkering is also coming closer.
Yeah.
That's the position.
And now the gap to P2 is 4 seconds. Let's hope that he doesn't lose too much time to P3.
I think if Maxime is trying to challenge Peter Lowe for the lead.
Yeah, but there's no point for Maxime. The only thing he needs to do now is just stay behind, lift, save fuel, because he's gonna consume less fuel than Peter Lowe in the end, and he's gonna gain a lot of time in the pits. It's his only play at the moment. There's no point to actually try to battle. And I think he's letting him know that that's his strategy, because he just flashed him 10 seconds ago.
Yeah, it's to let him know. I will not be...
I think, yes.
Okay, Sonakers back into P9. Fighting with Benjamin de Pape. And that's the job done. Back in the field, P11 Tim Tromp. Still together with Jonas.
Oh, is he gonna try to have a go in Indy? Yeah, he's gonna try it, and he's alongside, inside, and that's it.
That's a bold
Well
move
done.
there.
But it can work if the other guy is letting you actually go. You need 2 persons to tango. And incident with Bongers and Michalowski. 4x between both of them.
Yeah. Which did send Bongers down the back. The damage on that guard doesn't seem to be. Gap is coming down a bit, 3.5 seconds now to the lead. Here's the leading pack. Let's see where our GT3 leader is. That's right here, Jeremy de Boever. Which is doing quite well.
Marshall already P2. 0.7. He just catched like 2 seconds in 2 laps.
Yeah, he's gonna go for it with Ronzani.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Not with that GT3 behind, and he's letting him go. Okay, never mind. We already have another GT3 pitting.
Yeah. Philip parts it is.
They had a 4x between each other. Tim Chum getting a slowdown. And Marshall alongside Matthias now.
Is he gonna play the waiting game? I don't think so.
I think he's faster than him. The way he managed to catch 2 seconds in 5 minutes, I think he's gonna try. I think he's gonna have a go and try to create the gap. But if he sees that he can't, then he will just stay behind.
Yeah, save some fuel.
We'll see.
It's
But at the
again
moment
with those racing lines.
Yeah, it's just... I knew this is something that would have happened during the quali, but during the race, this isn't... I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. But hey, if it works, it works. Almost bring that cone. I think he's gonna have his go now. It's interesting he's not trying to take his draft instead. I
don't
I'm
really
wondering
know.
why. I don't really know either.
He sure loves the cones.
Definitely. But that's a bit too much, I think. He definitely will have his go now. Yep, already inside. Matthias maybe will try to defend.
No, it's
Big braking for Gordon and
too big.
Almost lost it. Almost lost it. Nice catch though. But it's okay. He's still in a second behind. He still has the draft. It's fine. He's gonna recover. But that was a bit of a scary moment there. Not gonna lie.
Volgreg needs to pass for Bank. Jaleski also. Oh, this gotta be a little bit stuck behind.
I'm surprised to see we already have traffic behind both of the behind those cars.
And here's the battle for the lead in the GT3 class.
With an LMP3 right behind. Which is gonna have a go now. Oh, that's a slowdown, 100%. No, he's managed to save it. That was close though. Maybe the draft will help for Team Redline. As we can see on the scoreboard, Marshall is already 3/10 behind.
Did you just call them Team Redline?
Oh, did I? My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. No, I mean Team Red X. My bad. My bad. My bad.
We need to head up to Marshall because he's right on the back of Ronzani again. I had a little look down the inside, but that wasn't enough. That's not a slowdown. Not far from it. Guevara. Something tells me he's not gonna play the waiting game. Meanwhile, Schoonakers is also right into the mix behind. See if there's gonna be a move at the end of the straight here. He has a little look, but it's not a move.
He has a look, but he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to take the risk.
Schoonakers now in P8. He has a look.
And he is taking the risk. And he's not gonna lock up this time because those cars have ABS.
And then there's Van der Zande. Chris Versteiner dropping a little bit back. Starting in P3. Deck is gonna go with the rebound. Right on the back of the Ferrari. And there's Daniels. I think it's the only Lambo in our field, right?
I think you might be right, yes. Maybe I saw another one, I'm not sure now. But yeah, listen to that. Listen to that sound.
I knew you'd like that. It's the only one, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there's a lot of smoke.
There's a lot of smoke, maybe some barbecue going
Guevara!
alongside.
Race
And
leader
no-
Guevara!
No damage? Does he have damage? No, I think he doesn't. I think he doesn't have damage.
Let's see. I think it's contact with Steve. Let's see. In the
It was
replay.
with it was
Oh!
with Clays,
Yeah.
yes, Steve Clays.
Oh.
Oh wow! And that's damage on the front left and the rear left too.
Oh, a little bit
How
more.
did he lose it? Oh, net code. Yeah, I think it was a net code, and yeah, I mean that's asking for trouble. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for Angel, but like he could have given a bit more room on the right.
That's a serious amount of risk with 7.5
Yeah.
hours to go.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's a bit too much to ask. And that's a shame because that's gonna be a meatball. That's not the way. That's not a good way to do the race, to be honest. And also, I think that that GT4 is just that pickup is just dead. With this,
Nothing bit.
from Steve.
Steve.
I think he's not driving anymore.
There's Clays. Yeah, he is. He's driving right
Oh.
behind, right there. Hiding in plain
okay.
sight.
Okay. Nice catch. Is it just me or the Digitrax GT3s changed their liveries?
Yeah, they did.
I don't know about you. I prefer the other one, the old one,
Yeah,
with the
yeah.
monsters on the side. It was very good looking when I was passing the cars.
Alexander. Almost disappearing behind Sammy.
You mean Jimmy?
I knew it.
13 seconds behind P5 though. I wonder what happened between to gain such a big gap.
Yeah, Bongers had that the contact with Ricardo, so it could be it.
And
Porsche.
Marshall still 2/10 to P1. Is he gonna try to have his move?
He's been
No, he's
trying.
bump drafting.
Yeah,
He's bump drafting at the moment.
I think he's just trying to keep it interesting for himself
And for us.
and for us as well.
Maybe he's like, okay, I had enough fun now.
Oh, that's not gonna go right.
Ooh. And that's a hood.
That's not a very nice move, actually.
Let's see what happened there. Maybe a spin or something.
No, it just went into the outside and then into the back of the Tenuto car. There he goes. There's no space.
I think that's a net code.
Oh, damn.
The camera doesn't help with this, but I think it's a net code that created this. Nah. I'm sorry to say the word. Pardon the expression, but he screwed himself up on this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Alexander was already on the apex. He was already on the line on the left. Nothing he could have done more, to be honest, on this. Not saying that he tried to push him wide or something. It's just, I think he didn't realize the amount of space he had between him and Alexander. So, unfortunately, that's gonna be like
Oh, he's
30
stopping.
seconds. Oh,
Back into the pit.
he just towed.
Yeah.
What happened?
No, he just went out of the pit and then...
Towed.
Yeah, there is
Towed.
still a black flag. Oh, did it...
Don't tell me it's the. Don't tell me he had a black flag because of the speed limiter. Don't tell me it's that.
Let's have a look, actually. Yeah. Full speed ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think he just quit it.
If it's not
That's a shame. No.
if it's not going right, it's going very wrong. Ooh, there's something going on in the top of the field for GT3. There's Steiner now in P2. With 5 seconds behind
Wow.
Jeremy.
Wasn't there someone again? Yeah, there was. Never mind. I just remembered there was Team Red X. Now he has nothing to fight against.
Schoonhaken side by side now for P5. Is there gonna be a rebound action?
Oh,
no!
That's more than a rebound. That's more than a rebound. That's literally that's a murder right there. Wow.
No.
Wow.
Just drove straight into the back of him. No.
No way. Wow.
Oh. Yeah, that's race done. No, well, it's not race done. They have a fast repair, but damn.
There's a lot of people who already consumed their fast repair.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to talk about that situation a few laps back, but haven't had a chance because, yeah, indeed, we're 7.5 hours still to go. Only 30 minutes in, and you have used your fast repair. That puts you in a very cautious situation, I guess.
Especially since he hasn't asked for any of this. He literally just ran into his back.
He is miraculously still driving. There is some damage on the back of the car. Meanwhile, Brethen and Chris Versteiner for P2 in GT3 class. Oh, I can imagine there's gonna be some discussions here at the Discord. Meanwhile, there's also a fight between Eidos de Vries and Kevin Tierens, which are obviously teammates. The livery tells us that story.
The thing we need to ask is, will it change anything?
Well, I hope actually.
I hope not, to be honest. I do believe if you're in a situation like this, I just hope that you don't do too much trouble.
Yeah, in the case of the innocent victims, yeah, but in the case of the guys who did it, not having their fast repair anymore, I hope they make them a little bit cautious.
Definitely. I mean, you should be cautious anyway, fast repair or not. But in this situation, with 7 hours remaining, you can't ask yourself to do something like this.
Yeah, because you're now in a situation with half an hour of racing and you effectively ruined somebody else's race.
And yourself.
And yourself, yeah. So it's all along fighting for the ART guys. We saw Eidos de Vries, Kevin Tierens, and now Chris Versteiner. Under pressure from the A&R Endurance Esports team. I can't help but to think of a bumblebee when I see the front of the BMW. With those lights, those yellow lights.
What?
Yeah,
What?
those yellow lights, they are kind of the
Yeah.
face of a bumblebee.
Wow. I never thought of it that way.
Schoonmakers, so still running with damage.
You're actually right. That's cute.
Once you see it,
That's
you can't
what?
unsee it, mate.
Yeah. Thank you very much for this.
77 car seems to haven't lost any of their pace, so that's good. Rolbrook still behind Peter Lowe. These two are going along well, but Michalewski is gaining on those guys. If we hop on inside, we can see him. And it helps if you can see him.
By the way, on a side note, Marshall already P1 with 1.3 seconds behind, which means that Matthias is still in the draft, but it's very close.
Yeah, now there's the 808 in between them, which is a GT3.
Which will help for the draft. And one thing that is very important in that situation, especially for those GT3 Cup cars, is the tire management.
Rolbrook. Oh, there was a little bit of traffic. Volkering.
Not gonna lie, you scared me a bit.
Ricardo dropped half a second. It was 2.7, it's now 3.4.
Yep. The thing is, without draft in that situation for Ricardo, it's very difficult to do anything.
I think we're getting some insider information from Peter Kuipers saying Maxime is gonna try and pass.
Oh, main event coming. Let's go.
Yeah, but not right now, I think. Steiner is still holding off Breathen. Volkering is putting the pressure on Michalewski. Looking on the inside, not enough. Now you see that GT3. That's Danny Munro, is that? No, it's Valdi. How much fuel do you think you could save being the second car here?
Well, considering you have 100-liter tank and that you consume about 3.5 liters per lap, I think. I need to check my data on this. Give me a second. I'll do my research.
Great. Maxime is having a look. Oh, there's contact.
Oh! Did he lost it? Did Peter lose something? What happened there?
Let's have a look.
I stopped looking for a microsecond.
then that's gonna be the move. Like you always
Of course. Oh.
It's netcode.
Yeah, netcode again. But I mean, like, it turned in like, I'm sorry, it started turning like he wasn't there, to be honest.
I think after all those laps driving, he didn't expect him there.
Maybe, yes.
Because he didn't do it for so many laps. There is a lot of fog here. Oh, Volkering is passing Michalewski. Is there another slowdown? No, it's not. What happened?
Maybe they're just trying to cooperate at the moment.
Yeah.
They know they need to work together to catch.
Given the fact that Peter Lowe and Maxime had a little bit of contact, the gap is now only under 2 seconds.
Yeah, they really need to work together for this. Luckily, Peter doesn't seem to have any damage, so
Breathen got passed by Dirk van Lieshout, which is now in P3. And is a new name here at the Wishful series.
EMC. I think that's the first time. I don't remember.
I think they have 2 teams, and they're only running the 8-hour event.
Okay.
Okay, back to Michalewski.
Okay, so bit of a correction. Actually, it's about 7 liters per lap in the LMP3 at Le Mans. I think you can consider that with all the draft and with all the fuel, and if you save fuel right behind, I think you can gain half a liter. Which means that in a full stint, you can gain like maybe 5 liters, maybe 4 liters, which is not a lap.
No.
But it's still 2 seconds in the pits, at least 2 to 3 seconds in the pits of refueling less than your opponent, which means that you can have the upper hand on the pit after 1 stop. So imagine in the end.
There's Monroe. Now 1 lap behind. Which means Danny Monroe, that's the first one they lap on pure race pace without any incidents or anything like that. The kind of skis, is it going alright? Yes. Robroek. Is he gonna try again? Or did the little contact scare him straight? Yeah, it's a foggy day today, Peter.
It is foggy, yes.
He does have a look. But not yet. How about Schoonakers? Behind the Lambo, still in P8 now. Michalewski lost, Volkering behind him.
And now he's gonna be alone to try to catch P1 and P2. This is gonna be a lot of work for him.
There's a question in YouTube chat from Luc van den Broek. Who are you most surprised? And I agree with Johnny. That's the ART Sim Racing team from Christopher Steiner and later on Jelmer van der Meer. Because they entered only for this event and now driving around in P2. So how about you?
I think yeah, that's a good surprise. I wasn't expecting to see Robin Mass enter either, to be honest. Because knowing the guy, I know he has quite some esports event to do alongside. So to see that he was able to take the time to join Ricardo on his quest for to win the 8 hours of Wishful, it's gonna be very interesting to see how it's going to play out. At the moment, even if we see that he's like 3 seconds behind and not able to catch P1 and P2, we know that the race is still 7 hours long. So it's gonna be quite a mystery to see how it's gonna play out for the rest of the race. But when you see the conditions we have at the moment, the track is super foggy, and the way it looks, I mean, you would expect some rain when you see the conditions like this, but at the moment, nothing at all.
Yeah, it's the Porsche Cup class that prevents us from having rain, and the Ford GT3 is preventing us from having some rain.
No, the Ford GT3 has the rain tires. It drives like shit, to be honest. But it still has the rain tires.
Matthias Ronzani is in P2 now, 15 seconds behind Gordon Marshall.
Marshall flying, wow!
Yes, unbelievable.
I think he was actually slowing down on purpose. There's no other way.
He had to be.
He's 15 seconds behind. This is just an insult at some point.
Okay, so Brathen back in P3 after overtaking Nick van Lieshout again. Robroek.
I think he's gonna have his chance.
Finishing another lap. Heading over to Breathen indeed.
This is the kind of situation when you need to be patient. You can't afford to do any mistake.
Especially with Nick van Lieshout only 1.2 seconds behind.
Yep. Taking it a bit wide.
It's gonna be interesting later this race because I know there are some teams that have quite the pace difference between their drivers.
Like who?
Like this team, ART Sim Racing with Chris Versteinen, which is doing a great job driving in P2, 4 seconds from the leader. His teammate is Jelmer van der Meer, which is a good driver. Don't get me wrong, but it's not as fast as Chris is. So that's gonna raise an interesting question.
My real question is for Ricardo Michalowski, because he's 5 seconds behind now, and I think it's because of traffic or something he lost time.
Breathen got the move done, sorry.
Oh!
Into the Ford chicane, got the move done, up into P2.
That's quite unorthodox to overtake that. Good job for him.
Did it cleanly.
But yeah, as I was saying, I think I do expect quite a pace difference between Ricardo and Robin in their own team too. I think he could be able to catch the 5 seconds in one stint, at least. Gonna be interesting.
Let's see if Nick van Lieshout also can challenge Chris. Volkering is getting back up to Ricardo again. The gap from Ricardo to Maxime is now 5.0 seconds. A little bit less, but it has increased. As we approach the 7-hour mark. Which will also be our first side-by-side commercial break. You won't have to miss anything. And after that, there's gonna be a message from Kenny from the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Nothing happening right here as of now. It's Versteinen. Maybe try and save some fuel behind Samen. Robroek added into the pit lane. Green flag pit stops. Volkering also.
Italo managed to save fuel more than him.
Ivo is getting along as well. Ricardo is also going for another lap.
Okay, this is something I wasn't expecting. I was completely expecting Maxim to be able to save one more lap because of him being behind and but no, actually not. Okay, maybe he's trying to do an undercut, but I wonder how it's gonna work.
Well, let's see. Everyone but Peter Lowe and Ricardo Michalowski is in pit lane. From the LMP3 guys.
Because they can't do 1 hour straight. Compared to what we had in Spa, where you could do the full hour, you can't in Le Mans. Especially since you are flat out half of the lap.
It's gonna be interesting to see if maybe Ricardo can get to Peter in the next few hours. Peter Lowe is putting himself in an advantage, of course, now. Which will only
Yes.
grow during the race. Here come the GT3 guys also into the pit lane. Jeremy de Boever, Breton, Versteinen is out. Bayern's right behind Jonas Janem. Van Zande now in pit lane. Silas de Vries coming into pit lane.
Only the pickup not pitting yet.
Do we see some changes? Kurt van Aken took the wheel, Navarro de Boever took the wheel, and Dries Morris took the wheel. Cindy is gonna like that in the YouTube chat. Okay, let's head over to Peter Lowe. Of course we
The
will.
real question will be he able to manage to squeeze in one more lap? I don't think so, but I'm still wondering, you know.
Yeah, we also didn't expect him to save fuel for this lap. So, well,
I was more expecting Maxim to be able to squeeze in one
he's
more,
boxing.
but- Yeah, okay, he's boxing.
How about Michalewski?
And now
Also-
Ricardo's gonna have to do the same. Two very nice drivers. Is Peter gonna switch to Pat and Ricardo to Robin? That's the question.
Yeah, Pat's
Yep.
getting into the car.
And Ricardo keeping the car.
No, Robin Miles, there he is.
There we go. Now it's gonna be real interesting.
Meanwhile, Versteinen is still having a fight. Now, once again with Breton. There's Morris. Right behind Navarro de Boever. So these guys are fresh out of the box. Maybe they need to get themselves a little bit acquainted with the conditions here out on track today. Maas got on track behind Robroek, but the gap is quite a lot smaller than it was. Let's take a note. The fastest lap from Ricardo Michalewski was a 3:48.875.
Okay.
Need to keep an eye on that. Dekkers now with Kurt van Aken in fight. Danny Munro is in pit lane. Guevara is now in pit lane as the last GT3, I think. Yeah, that's right. Where is then the boofer? He's right there, so he got that position. Breathen now in P2 with Chris Verstappen right behind him. Monroe back on track. No, not yet. Not yet. Sean Chisholm took the wheel of the Ford GT.
Still driving, by the way. Respect for that.
Yeah, I've tried the Ford GT in the last free practice yesterday,
Yeah.
and it's a horrible car to drive here at Le Mans. It really is. In the Porsche curves, the behind of the car is just gone, non-existent.
The thing is with this car, the problem that this car has is that it has this feeling, this force feedback of what it is, a 10-year-old car. This car is old, and the thing is, it was designed back in. I wasn't even in iRacing back then. I wasn't even doing sim racing when this car got released. So it's an old car. It feels old. It drives old. It has no assistance into it. It has the TC and ABS, but it's old TC and old ABS, so it's pretty bad. This car should have been honestly. I think this car should have been retired like 2 years ago already, and replaced with something more recent. But now we have the recent cars, except maybe the McLaren, which I think we will never have, or maybe we'll have it, but like at the last minute. And yeah, I think it's the only GT3 missing. That's gonna be interesting for people. Maybe the Lexus.
Yeah, the Lexus. I was about to say it.
But the thing is, like, we see it only on WEC at the moment with one car with Acodis, I think.
It's also on IMSA.
And yeah, with Sealmaster. Yeah. My bad. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Maybe Lexus, but then after I don't know which one missing. Is there one missing?
The Aston, maybe?
GT3?
Is there Aston GT3? Yeah.
Yeah, true.
I have Google at my fingertips, so...
Okay, so actually we have some cars missing, but the thing is, the car limit will they be able to increase the car limits?
Yeah, it's at 12 now. It will be increased to 13.
Yeah. So we would need like, because you can replace the Maca with the new McLaren. Then you would need Lexus, Aston, and what did we say? Lexus, Aston. So that's two more cars we need.
Yeah, maybe the new McLaren. But then again, the Ford is disappearing.
Yeah, but the Ford is disappearing to replace. It will be replaced by the
Mustang.
The Mustang, and the new McLaren.
Chevrolet is also coming.
The new McLaren would replace the
old one.
What? Yeah. But I think the NSX. Yes. We also the Acura.
Oh, the
NSX.
Honda. Yeah.
Yep. Shout out to my friend Dimitri, watching the stream at the moment, who just gave me the tip around the Acura.
Yeah, that's a great car as well. Very good.
And it just got an Evo, if I remember correctly.
There's Kevin Tierens. around the outside. And also Ilas de Vries. Nice teamwork there. Alright, we are already 3 minutes into the next hour, which means we're gonna be side by side for a few minutes and then we'll have a word from Kenny. So be right back.
Tu veux jouer au foot?
Oui, mais je peux pas.
Tu peux pas? Pourquoi?
Parce que j'ai une maladie.
Ah. Alors je vais marquer un but pour toi alors. Comme tu peux pas jouer. Ouais.
Welcome back here at Le Mans for the 8 hours of the Wishful 2024. Let's have a little update for the different classes. Considering the teams, the Flemish SimSport Gold.
Yeah,
right
with
at
4 seconds gap to P2.
Right at the top, Maxime Robroek doing it all solo, which is great. I've told him I can get him into the broadcast during a more quiet place in the race, so we're gonna do that. The Tenuto Delta Simtech team is in second place with Pat Labros just taking over the wheel from Peter Lowe. Then the racing team Golden Feathers now Michel Volkering in P3, Ivo van der Linde for stage 1 racing. Then we have ART Sim Racing 5 with Robin Maas joining us. Kelvin Kuiper, also a new driver for BMC Motorsports 2, was quite last minute that he joined the session. Then it is Team Redex SimSport 809 at 7th place with Jonas Janum driving the 809 car. Alex Byens in the 84 car for Eagle Speed Academy in 8th. Then NNRT. Do you know what NNRT stands for actually?
No name racing team.
Yes, that's it. Alright, so they are in P9 with Julien at the wheel, and in P10 is the ANR Endurance Esports team, which just overtook each other. There it is in the background. Tim Tromp overtook Julien. Then we have the Squadra Veloce Alpha team and the Tenuto Delta Simtech team rounding off that class. Getting over to the GT3 class, it's the ART Sim Racing guys, now in the lead. Chris Verstijnen in front of Nick van Lieshout for BMC Motorsports. Then it's ANR Endurance Esports 61 with Samen driving the 61 car. Then it's the 14 car from Jeremy de Boever driving for Vortex Yellow. Next up is Understeer Motorsport with driving the 001 car Kurt van Aken. Kevin Dekkers is behind in the 187 Digitrax Pink Petal Racers car. And then the Ferrari from the 77 crew simracing.pe by ROI Management is still Jasper Schoonakers driving. Navarro de Boever for Vortex Red. Then ASR Esports team with Dries Morris behind the wheel at P9. And then it's the DDK Racing team with Kevin Daniels in P10.
And the only Lambo.
The only Lambo, yeah. Then it's the ART guys. ART Sim Racing 1 with Eilas de Vries. And then ART Sim Racing 2 with Kevin Tierens. DT Tracks Black with the 999 car driving by Yves Vazande. Then it's the 287 Gino van Lierde driving the Flanders Racing Team Bravo car. Team Redex SimSport 808 is driven by Dominic Hameder, who took the wheel. Let me see there. An ANR Endurance Esports 60 car is been driven by Sean Chisholm. That's the Ford GT. And then there is the Eagle Speed Academy Sports 484 driven by Lorenz de Vlieger. Flemish SimSport Red. The 56 car being driven by, let me see, Gilles Philippaerts. Team Redex 524. Thomas Valdik. And the NRTE Paddock Red car, the 64 car, is Damian Prisbilski. Sorry for butchering your name. Flanders Racing Team Charlie then in P21 with Bert Verbank. Going to the Porsche Cup class by a mile. It's Gordon Marshall. Still, no, not in the car. It's now Karabidaru or Mr. C in the car for Walk Racing Esports. Squadra Veloce is in P2 with now driven the 446 Matthias Ronzani, sorry. ART Sim Racing, the guys who joined with the wrong car, doing quite well actually. In the 41 car, it's Thomas Renders still. Eagle Speed Academy Esports B, the 482 car driven by Steve Claes, and at the bottom of the field, Team Redex.com 528 driven by our friend Danny Munro. And that's all of them.
That's quite a list.
It's quite a list, yeah. Kurt van Aken here.
So one thing we missed during the break was that Maxim managed to actually not only catch Pat, but also create a 4 seconds gap. And Robin Mass, who is P5 at the moment, I think he had an incident or something, because he just lost like 10 or 15 seconds out of this.
Yeah, there. I see a 4X. Let's have a look.
Let's take a look at this. Yeah, you can see it coming by a mile. Ah, that's a shame.
On the curb, cannot steer the car in the air, and there is the 90 car.
At that point, the car is just going by itself. You can only pray to not kill the guy in front, because it was already too late to slow down for Robin, I think, unfortunately.
I think in terms of damage, he is quite getting away with it.
I think he is very lucky. I think it was netcode damage or something, because the front just got stuck down, and he managed to get back to the car freely. So I think it was netcode damage. Maybe not.
Munro now
seems to be fine.
Munro is now entered as out in our timing sheet. We have to wait for that.
Okay.
Steve Clays is in pit lane.
Fun fact, the front end of the LMP3 car is really not needed to actually drive on this car, because the way the damage is distributed, if you lose your front end, you can still drive. You will lose a bit of top speed, but it's still gonna be an okay. So
that's interesting.
That's that's an interesting damage model there. But I think it's one of the only times where the damage model is profusely wrong in this game, but that's how it works, unfortunately.
Yeah.
At least it doesn't make you faster, because otherwise it would be a real problem.
All right, it's time, I think, to let Kenny from the Make-A-Wish Foundation have a word, and let him explain why we're doing this today and the rest of the season. So we are gonna shut up for a few minutes and let Kenny do the talking.
Okay.
Hello everyone, my name is Kenny and I am a wish coordinator of Make-A-Wish Belgium. At Make-A-Wish, we grant wishes of children who are fighting against a life-threatening disease. By doing this, we give them hope, joy and strength to be able to keep on fighting. Hope by making the child believe that if his or her wish can come true, it will be also able to become healthy again. Joy by making the child feel like a child again, even just for a day. No hospital, no treatments, no sadness, just enjoying life as the life of any child should be. Strength by giving the child something to fight for, knowing that Make-A-Wish is there to grant their wishes in a couple of weeks or months. Being able to make a change in the life of a sick child and his family is amazing. The emotions on the parents' face when they see that sparkle in their kid's eyes for the first in a very, very, very long time is a feeling you can't describe. That's why we do what we do. And it wouldn't be possible without people like you guys, who help us by giving us the financial support. It's important to know that we don't get any money from the government. All of our finances we get are from people who donate or who start organizing fundraising events for us, like you guys are doing today. You have no idea how much it means to us that you guys are being a part of this amazing esports racing event. So a huge thank you to everyone who's listening to this right now. The guys behind the organization, the racers, people in the chat who are able to donate during this race and the upcoming events. You already raised more than 3,800 euros, which is an amount you should all be very proud of. Thanks to the continuing support from Alex and his team, and all of you who have donated now or in the previous events, we were already able to grant 6 wishes. We had the wish of 16-year-old Jenko, who wanted to be a miner for a day. He went to the army and learned all about disarming mines and many, many more. After Jenko, we had the wish of 8-year-old Adam. a huge train fan who wanted to spend a day in trains and in train stations. He even got a cap like a real train conductor and a little uniform. It was an amazing wish. While Yanko was having the time of his life, we visited 15-year-old Maxime, who wished to have a game computer to be able to play his favorite games. Next up, we had a wish kid whose parents chose to stay anonymous, which of course we will accept. This kid got a new iPhone 15. Another kid who wished to stay anonymous was a kid who wished to spend the night in a trampoline park. I heard from the volunteers afterwards that it was a fun wish, where our volunteers for once also could let their inner child come out to play. Last but not least, we granted the wish of Ayub, a boy of 8 years old who wished for a PlayStation 5 to be able to play his favorite game Fortnite in his room in silence without his parents or brothers to disturb him from gaming. All of this was possible thanks to all of you, so please know that while you are racing here today, while you are donating during this event, you are being a part of this incredible wish journey, and as Make-A-Wish we can't thank you enough for this. Good luck to everyone who's taking part in the race today and in the upcoming 2 events. Keep it a fair race and know that at the end, no matter what position you're finishing in, you're all champions to Make-A-Wish today. So thank you again, and I hope to see you all back in events in the future. Bye bye!
So that was Kenny from the Make-A-Wish Foundation with some great words, some stories about the wishes we've already granted for the children of Make-A-Wish, which is just, yeah, that's why we do it, I think. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, very strong words. I think it's when you put it this way, when you're hearing from not him but from the voice of those children, that you realize that what you're doing is helping in a way, even if you don't you don't realize it sometimes. But yeah, it's I'm happy to see that what we're doing make a difference.
Yeah, I think the contrast is just so strong because we are doing what we love, our hobbies, sim racing, and then while we're having fun driving these imaginal cars, we are raising money to help out kids, so what's not to like there? Okay, let's give Dries Morris some airtime. I think Cindy would have liked that. Driving the 31 Porsche GT3.
Sorry to interrupt, by the way. P2 with Maxim just got back to the race with Pat. They are catching.
And also, racen is right into the mix again. These three GT3 are battling for a few laps now.
And Jeremy right behind, who could manage to get involved in that fight.
So,
and the weather is just completely gone to 100% fog, and we can't see stuff. And as you can see, still keeping in the middle of the track. which is a public road, by the way.
Yeah, that's also a fun fact.
And the thing is, it's actually well designed because in real life, when you go to those roads, it's actually designed the same way with a bit of a crest in the middle, and it goes from the left to the side. Maybe not as much as we can see on iRacing, but it's still a thing. Which is also another fun fact is that this road that we are seeing right now, even if it's super legendary, it's a road that is used pretty much every day for people to go to work, because it's a very long line that makes them go from the whole city of Le Mans to the other quarters and the other cities and the working area. And the thing is, when they cut the whole road for the race, it makes the traffic go jamming everywhere else because of this. So the whole month of June, when we have 24 hours of Le Mans and 24 hours of Le Mans and all the events alongside, it makes the city of Le Mans going a bit wild.
Yeah, I think it's kind of similar thing in the old days that during the Grand Prix of Monaco this weekend.
Yeah.
At the Friday, it was just the track was just opened up to everyone. Free practices would be on Thursday, so the town could be supplied again with goods. That's not now anymore, but it used to be that way. Still focusing
By the
on...
way,
Yeah?
sorry, no, I just wanted to add on this Monaco subject that you can see throughout the time when you look at the onboards of Formula 1, that they had it so much more buildings around the track that when they go to the tunnel side, you know, they were able to see the sun before with the onboard, but now you can't see it anymore because there is buildings all around it.
Yeah, the whole scenery changed quite a lot. Yeah, absolutely.
It's getting very close between Samen and Chris. I wonder if he's gonna try anything. No, it's gonna be too far away. But Jeremy again catching now, almost a second behind. He is in the second. He's gonna be able to use the draft now. And Team Trump with Alex. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, and Jeremy the Boofer is also not really that far away.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to have the draft for the next straight line. It's not gonna be as strong as the draft Samen and Chris are gonna have, because he's further away, but he's still catching, and he's catching quite fast. 7/10. He's still gonna have a bit of draft. And now Maxim and Patrick and Pat just fighting alongside.
Yeah, I've changed over the camera controls here at our side to automatic direction, because I have to take care of some stuff.
Yeah, no worries.
So if there are any cars close together, the system will automatically see it. If the chat,
that's why.
if the chat would like to see anything, just let us know and then we'll focus in on that.
And P1 and P2 just swapped positions in GT3. Chris now P1.
I have the sim racing guys here, which are still quite recovering from their quali ban. Polkering.
Yep.
Battle for the lead there. Three-way battle.
And now Volkering want a piece of that. It's gonna help Robin Mass, because Robin is trying to catch now P3 9-second gap. It's still possible for him, knowing his pace, but it's gonna take a bit of time.
Absolutely.
And Pat is gonna go for it.
Look how fast
Yeah,
it
dude.
get on the straight. It's not.
And he's just lost 2 positions for nothing. This is Le Mans. And he's gonna go for it again. Maybe are we too wide? We are too wide. Maxim right behind. He's gonna go. He's gonna try to get a piece of that. Oh, the faking. The fakings. You can't trick a monkey, but he did trick the monkey because Mitchell is gonna be able to go past Pat. He missed his braking into the Mulsanne corner, and now we're gonna have the wall straight for this. Maybe he will be able to fight for it. We have traffic alongside. It's very close. He's gonna have it to be in front at first. He has the inside on the Indy, but he's gonna let Pat Labors pass. And Pat's gonna be P1 on this. You do want to be on the first position when you have traffic in front like this, because you control the way you can enter the traffic and you can be able to create a gap and gain an advantage to your opponents. In a way, it's gonna be a bit difficult for Pat to actually enter this position. We know that Pat has a bit of trouble with traffic sometimes. Considering that he had some incidents with the traffic in the last races, but I think he can still manage well.
Oh, there's traffic now again.
Yep, especially on the S corners. He's gonna go for the inside, and as you can see, Pat can manage to overtake, but didn't for Mitchell. So he gained like half a second for nothing in this. Because he's gonna have to overtake on the first 4 chicane, but Maxim has to back out. He has to stay behind, and that's the way you create a bit of a gap. But Pat just got out. I think Pat is on the grass. Pat was on the grass there. He lost 2 seconds.
Oh, where's Labros?
What
Right in the
happened
fog.
there?
Let's have a look.
What happened there? I think we had an incident with the GT3 and traffic.
Yeah. Oh!
He overshot. Ah, that's too bad. He overshot himself.
That's under pressure.
Yeah. That's too bad.
How far away is Mars?
That was a nice.
There's Mars.
That was a nice try. And now Robin is right behind. He's gonna be able to catch again. Oh man, this race is fun.
Battles all over. Here is the battle in GT3, and there is still a battle going on at the top. Volkering and Robu.
Yeah, definitely, it's not over yet. But as we can see on the Porsche Cup, the gap between P1 and P2, we don't talk a lot about this, but Ronzani against Andre, it's about 3 seconds close. He managed to catch that 15 seconds gap he had before.
Yeah,
I don't know if I don't know if he's tying again with him or not, but
yeah, I think the pace from Andre is a little bit less than his teammate, but still quick.
we still have to consider it's 5 AM for them at the moment, so it doesn't help.
And that's the Vries battling it out with the teammate. Robin Maas coming up behind.
I wonder why they don't bump draft in that situation. Oh, he has wheel damage. Do you see the wheel?
Yeah.
The wheel is a bit offset.
Yeah,
He has
yeah.
wheel damage. He's gonna have to use
Fast repair.
the fast repair.
I don't think they used it already.
No, they didn't. They didn't. So he's fine. He should be fine. But yeah, the car is a bit damaged at the moment. This is well done. Well executed way of handling the traffic.
Good drop.
They're not giving themselves a lot of space though. They're asking for trouble in a way. You can't afford yourself to take the risk with netcode. But this is well executed. Now the real question we need to ask is how long is it gonna take for Pat to catch back the P1 and P2?
Steiner in battle. So for Steiner going for another stint after the stop.
Traffic is getting very intensified now. Maxim half a second right behind Mitchell. You know he's gonna go for it. 100%. Maybe not here though, because that's a bit dangerous. He still has to pass traffic. That's well executed. He's getting very close. And Pat's not increasing the gap, 3 seconds behind.
Robin Maas is getting the gap smaller and smaller, I think.
We're gonna have to wait for the straight to do something there. But with the help of that GT3 in front, he's gonna give a lot of draft to Maxim.
Steiner now dropping back into P3. Schoonakers is going further up the field. I suppose Schoonakers did use their fast repair after the damage in the first stint.
Around the outside goes Maxim. I think he overtook Mitchell on this combo, on the chicane. He did. He did, and Mitchell now is gonna try to overtake him again, catch back the position with draft. It can be possible, but if Maxim decides to take the inside line and cover the entry, it's not gonna work for him. Maybe next straight. You don't want to fight too much though, because Pat could catch back, but I think he has damage. He's not catching back, he's not gaining time to Mitchell, so I think he might have some damage. And Mitchell overtook him again. I think we just missed it, but Maxim P2 now. No, they are switching side by side. I think we are missing something important.
Let's see. Zani going for the lead in the pickup. Oh, that's a tight squeeze there.
And Mitchell, Maxim pitting. Again, that's 1 lap early. But the thing is, they have to add up the lap they lost on the first stint.
This is now our new race leader in the pickup class.
For how long? That's the question.
Battle in GT3 again. And we have another donation. 3,850 euros this time, with 15 euros from Jacques. Jacques says we can reach the 4K before the end of the race. Come on, donate. I can only agree with that.
Yep, definitely. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Robin Maas now in P2. Due to the stops. Right on the tail of Pat. Erik Johansson has a black flag. Who is that?
And they are saving another lap also, Pat and Robin.
A lot of pitters in GT3. Schoonakers is going for one more lap, which puts him now back into the lead. And we have some new drivers. Jelme van der Meer took the wheel. Jordi Zomers took the wheel. Stefan took the wheel. Hey, David van Slambroek. Philippe Verbert took the wheel in the LMP3 class. Van Slambroek there.
I'm looking forward to see how it's gonna happen for Robin and Pat, because Pat seems to be losing a lot of time on the straights. I think it's because of the damage, because Robin is catching and is already half a second, more than half a second in front of Pat. I think they do have damage for the 377 car.
It could well be that they have damage indeed.
I think they do.
Robin Maas now in the lead.
Because he's not catching that much. That's my...
Let's hop on board a little bit with Labras. Slipstreaming away. Well, the straight line speed is there in the slipstream.
They're switching back and forth the position.
But Robin Maas' steering wheel still a little bit crooked.
Yeah.
Interesting to see if that's gonna be better after the stop.
Oh, it has to. They have to use their
This is Johansson
Fast
going
prepare
into pit for the second time in a short time. There is a black flag, he needs to clear it. Rutger Herbos en Dieder de Vlaming. Bogdan is not letting go of Ronzani. With a mighty gap to Thomas Renders. Are they gonna do another lap? Or is this gonna be it?
I think they will pit now. They managed to squeeze in one more lap, but since they already saved the lap, the stint before, it's gonna be 2 laps compared to the others. They are the only ones saving fuel to be able to do one more lap, which means they will gain a lot of time in the end. But now they have to pit.
Okay, I'm gonna keep my eye on the steering wheel from Robin Maas.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Van Slambroek also got a black flag. Keep in mind the pit limiter. Also, Schoonhaak is in pit now. Going out of the car, Ricardo Michalewski back in.
And the wheel seems to be straight.
Yeah.
Also, there's something we didn't take into account, but that's something that's going to be interesting for the next hours. People might have to do some drive-thrus because the incident limit is only 20x. And as you saw, we had a lot of forays during the race, especially on the starts.
Oh, then
so we might take into account that some people will have to do drive-thrus.
You suddenly cleared up my mind on why Steve Clays and Colin Creedon got their black flags. Because they are at 21.
Yep.
Van Slambroek only had 1 incident, so that's something else. I think speeding in pit lane. Oh, Bart Verbank!
Oh, what happened? Ooh.
Spinning away. Spun on himself. On the exit of the last corner.
That's a strange way to lose the car.
Yeah. But it's a very good way to make it a few inches shorter.
And yeah, are you sure you ain't talking about only inches? Because the way he took the wall, that's quite a lot.
He is driving without a front end. The battle for P2 here. Jeremy de Boever and now Jordi Zomers. De Boever getting the job done. Also, Raf Reinders now in the ART Sim Racing car, the 129 car.
Yeah.
Keep an eye out on that guy. He's quick.
How much time does he have to catch to the leader?
About 15 seconds? No, a little bit more. About 20 seconds.
Okay. Should be doable.
Lead change in GT3. Where are our leaders? There we go. Valois is now our race leader. Took over the wheel from Breton. And we have Gordon Marshall in the chat. Big shout out to Bogdan for an amazing job. still in the car, Andre? We might have time for an interview, Gordon, if you get yourself over to the broadcast waiting room. Here's Reinders. This is Maxime and Michalewski. Yeah, if you look at the lap times, Raf Reinders is doing 3:59. Stefan, Jeremy and Jordi are all doing above 4 minutes.
Okay, so he can catch, but it's gonna take a lot of time.
Yeah, absolutely.
I believe. I do believe.
Me too.
Those RT guys are pretty fast.
Already into P9 now. Raf. With a nice pack of cars. And then joining us now is Luc van den Broek. Good evening. Hello.
Hello.
So, how is it going, your race?
Pretty well.
First,
Started P7. Had a good start now P3. So doing pretty well.
and what is the team you're driving for again?
BMC Motorsport.
That's it. You guys are only doing this race, right?
Yes.
Okay. Nice livery, by the way.
Thank you. Thijs spent a lot of work on it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going very nice.
Yeah, P3 now with the GT3s, and then P3s are I think P6.
P5, I think, guys.
Oh, P5, even better.
Yeah, it's going all right. Two cars from BMC in the race. Now 6 hours to go still. Do you fancy another stint of driving?
I haven't driven myself, so I'm waiting for Jordi to finish his 2 stints, and then I will hop in the car for the first time
So
today.
you will be driving the GT3.
Yes.
All right. It's a nice.
So I have one
yeah.
I have one question for you, Luke.
Yes.
At the moment, with the way you were driving, your team was driving with the other GT3s, do you plan to do some sort of alliances short term just to be able to catch the guys in front? Maybe try to push yourself all together and trying to give bum draft and a bit of slipstream so that you can be able to catch the others, or is it free for all?
I think at the moment it's just surviving. We had Nick in the car for the first 2 stints. And he's the fastest of the 3 of us. So we said you do the battling, and then Jordi and I will just try to keep the pace. If we lose a position, no problem, but just try and stay with them as good as possible. If we can't stay with the top group, then it's not that big of a deal. But of course, we still want to do it as best as possible.
So your strategy at the moment, you said it was only surviving.
Yes, that's the main objective.
We haven't seen a lot of the racing on your side. Do you think you will have to enter? Will there be a moment where you will have to battle it with someone, or do you think it's just gonna be a chill race, at least for the moment, with the way the cars are going? Or,
at the moment, we of course want to catch the top pack, but if they're driving faster, just let them go. Don't battle it too hard. Just drive your own pace. And if they make mistakes, we can gain. If we don't gain that much on them, then just drive our own race. Of course, if somebody is close to us with around the same pace, we're gonna battle them. But if we see that he's 1 or 2 seconds per lap faster, for example, then we said to each other, don't fight him that hard, because we don't want to ruin our race as well.
Is there a car that scares you at the moment, pace-wise?
I think they're all the top pack who Nick battled with for most of the second stint, P1 to 4 I think it was. Yeah, they're all pretty close on pace, so I think that those 4 will battle it out for at least the next few hours.
Copy.
All right then.
Well then, thanks for the question, for the answers, and we'll look forward to see your car and you driving for the next stints.
Yes, thank you.
Good luck.
All right.
Thank you.
Bye
Bye bye.
Now I see David van Glabeke has joined the 77 car, which is ROI Management. Took the wheel from Jasper Schoonhakers. Just past Jelbe van der Meer, which is dropping back a few positions, but that was to be expected, as I talked about earlier.
Yeah, definitely.
Volkering is putting the challenge on Labros.
The race is definitely not over for them.
No.
I wonder if the battle will stay this way for the whole 6 hours, or if will
I hope
be
so.
one moment where like you will start to catch back or lose it or something. But yeah, we see like there is like the top 4 that are pretty steady close to each other, and then we have a massive gap of 50 seconds to P5.
Oh, Ronzani off the track, sorry. Go ahead.
And I think the battle for P1 is nowhere near finished for the top 4 guys. But to be honest, I don't see P5 or the others catch back. Ooh, and that was a scary one.
Yeah.
He still managed to save it.
I think he didn't even hit the gravel.
That was close though. That was very close. Nice job to him.
Yeah, nice job saving. Still in the tow from Bogdan, so all good, all fine. Yeah, back to the LP3 fight. I think Volkering really liked the pass. Tries to go down the inside. Doesn't really have the straight line speed. And alongside he goes. That seems like a coordinated action from Labros. Oh, it's a slowdown.
Yeah, that's a slowdown.
He had a slowdown, yeah.
That wasn't necessary, to say the least.
Yeah. So the field is now quite stretched out. There's one block here. I think in P6. With Reinders behind him. Oh, overtaking it, the LMP3 car. I love to see it.
I think that's one of the only times you will see it though.
Gordon Marshall back in the car. Jonathan Valgaren took the wheel.
Wasn't he supposed to join us for an interview?
Well, I asked him if he would like it, but apparently he didn't have the time, or
Okay.
maybe later this race.
Yeah,
'Cause
maybe.
I do like to talk to him actually.
I have some question to ask about what was he doing at the first hit, like was he toying with him or not?
Yeah, no, we all like to know.
Yeah.
Benjamin de Papa getting closer and closer to Dries Morris. Can he make it stick along the onside? Yes. I think the fog seems to be clearing up a little bit.
Finally, we can see something.
Oh! Jeremy de Boeuf had a crash.
No. Oh no, that's a shame. No, he was P2. He lost it.
It's the 90 car from Danny Munro, which is now driven by Colin Creedon. Well.
No, that was an avoidable one, to be honest. That wasn't necessary. Like, where is that cup going? I mean, honestly, it's not helping.
It seems like the pickup car is going well out of the way, but then comes a
It
little
goes
bit.
back into it goes back into the left.
Yeah.
Like for Jeremy, it's you can't expect something like this, to be honest.
No, absolutely.
And he tried to slow down too, so it's not like he didn't do any effort for it. That's a shame it ends like this. But that's not the first time we see some incidents coming from a cup car and a GT3, to be honest.
Well,
but at least he's able to go back with his fast repair, so it's not over yet. At least it's not done.
The fast repair has saved some lives today.
I think it saved half of the grid. At least.
Ralf Reinders currently in P6, driving with Rune Ophars to fight for P5. Easily down the inside. Now Bobars with the slipstream. And welcome, Danny Munro.
Welcome back.
Hello. So, at first, could you please tell us what happened with your teammate? Just yet.
So, he's new.
I think that says it all, actually. Yeah, quite unfortunate coming together of the both cars.
We apologized. I felt like that was the best thing to do.
Yeah, it seemed like he got out of the way, and then crossing over to the race line again.
He told me he didn't seem early enough. Like, he doesn't have triples.
Ooh.
Just one, like me.
Yeah, but still, there is stuff like a relative or a radar or whatever.
Yeah.
But it happened.
Yeah. That's why I have my virtual mirror up like 108, 140 degree FOV. So I can see more.
Yeah, if you don't have triples, you need to be able to see it some other way.
Yeah.
Alexander.
At least we are glad that we have the fast repair to help at least with those kind of incidents. It's a shame it happened, but is your car still running or?
It is still running.
Okay.
We don't think there's any damage. Doesn't look it.
Good to know. How many pickups are driving still? 5 cars?
Yeah, all 5 cars are still driving.
During the race after I spun, I did set my fastest lap of the session overall.
Okay.
I got a 4:05.
Nice.
Nice one.
A bit quicker than quality.
Yeah.
With used tires. That's important to add. So yeah, nice job. I think we have also Andre, who can join us in the interview.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Andre, good afternoon.
Good morning.
Good morning for you, yeah. What's the time where you live?
It's okay.
Oh. So, how's your race going?
Well, stressful, let's say the least.
Hey, it's better than mine.
Well, well, yeah, we've seen Gordon stretch his legs, but we're all actually wondering, did he drop the pace on purpose in the first stint, or what happened there?
No, in the beginning he worked out like really slowly. I think in the first lap he had like some Carfarco with some GT3s. And then we both got a lot of slowdowns.
Yeah, we've seen that.
Yeah, so until he got like the slowdowns figured out, then he started to stretch his legs.
Yeah, you had quite a night fight for several laps with the Eagle car.
Yes, wow. He was like, I don't know, I think he had like a 0.0 lap time, so about a second faster than me. But I said, man, a second, if I can keep it in the draft, we can have something fun.
Yeah.
So I tried as much as possible that, but I have to apologize. At one of the last laps, I had like a slowdown and it was 0.1.
Oh, there's a little bit of contact with Gordon and a lapper.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
So I had 0.1 left on the slowdown and about 10 seconds left to do it. And I had a bad exit, so assuming the Eagle car went on the left, but I didn't check my mirror, so that's my fault 100%. I tapped the brakes. And then they just like hit me. I was like, oh, fuck. Sorry for the bad language.
There's no problem here.
So I did apologize for the Eagle team. It was completely my fault for the tap. But yes, great fight.
Also, there's this other thing on the long straight, and I think Alexander would like to know this as well. We see you guys going to the far right or the far left of the straight, even outside the track, if you will.
Yes.
Why is that?
It's the esports line. You guys have seen it on PESC, right?
Yes, but we also have our resident coach. He's David Bosga. He's 10K. So we get some tips and tricks from him. Let's say.
Yeah, that helped because like we saw this coming on the quali. Like we knew it will make the car faster because it makes the tires softer. But I wasn't expecting you guys to do it every lap for the race too. So this is something. I think you guys are the only one that knows the trick at the moment. So yeah,
I now know
mean,
the trick.
Nah, never mind then. Now technically now you do, yes. But yeah, that's an interesting one. I wasn't expecting to see you guys doing it, but I mean,
Well-
I think you can thank your coach for this because you
Yeah.
know you're gaining a lot of time because of this. I think.
Well, it depends because you have to be consistent to gain lap time because it's a stint overall, right? Because it's faster, like in the straight, it's faster to stay in the middle, like top speed wise. But overall stint is better to use the bumps and stuff like that. But if you're inconsistent like me, I don't think it helps me really that much. Because I'm all over the place. I started in 0.5s and then I did the 0.1 and then 0.4s and 0.3s. So me personally, I don't think it helps me that much. Or maybe
My
keeps me-
teammate's off.
Oh,
Creedon is off,
Off
yeah.
of the Porsche curves.
Yeah, I've seen it. Go ahead, Bogdan.
yeah, and yeah, it's a good strategy. And our coach David Bosga is like the Belgium national champion.
All right. So great talking to you, and best of luck the rest of the race.
Yes, hopefully I don't get an eagle car close to me in my next thing.
Good luck, and also
do
good
that.
luck. Good luck, and also thanks to Gordon and you for the lovely donation.
Thank
Yes, thank you very much.
Okay.
you. Have a good day.
You too.
And he's gone. Yeah, let's have a look at what Creedon just did. I have the replay locked and loaded.
I heard grass and I look over. Oh, he's off.
Yeah. Oh, he just missed it. But no wall tapping, no damage.
Been struggling with trail braking recently. Because like I'm 15 seconds faster than him.
We have a great fight on our hands here to the LMP3 class. It's 3 wide.
That's an amazing 3 wide there. Wow. They're actually going for it.
Volkering is now tucking in behind Labras. And how's Robert gonna handle all this?
Still considerably foggy as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's gotta play into it.
It's Labras winning this time at the straight.
I know as a driver it doesn't it's better than it looks right now. But still, it's still foggy.
Yeah, it's kind of my graphic settings also, because I'd like to exaggerate things a bit for on the stream, right?
Yeah.
A little bit more color, a little bit more depth. That kind of thing.
I wish I could do that. My PC would die.
On board with Robrook. Driving it solo today. I've said it once, I've said it before.
It's insane.
Yeah. I wouldn't be able to.
My teammate DMV, he says he needs me. I will be back in like an hour or two, maybe.
Okay,
Alright, mate. See ya.
thank you, Daddy.
Yeah.
Lovely guy.
Yeah, it could be a little bit stressful when you have a teammate still driving.
Yeah, definitely. Especially since, like, you might not see live what's happening, so it could not help.
Jelmer van der Meer now driving in P8. Just been overtook by Dries Morris. Oh, there's Gordon Marshall. Getting lapped by the LMP3 guys. These guys are having a mighty scrap. And Michel Volkering is doing this whole race up until now, by himself, I think Rob Mulderink will take the wheel. Maybe in the latter part of the race.
Mm-hmm. Amazing racing between the three of them.
Michalewski is a little bit in nobody country. Which will make it a little bit harder for him to save fuel. Yes, Gordon Marshall.
I wonder
again.
what's happening on his mind at the moment. And as we see, Gordon still on the bumpy side of the track.
Actually, we've started. Actually, Alexander, do you have iRacing open or not?
I don't actually. Why?
I would love to know what's the in-sim time. Oh, I can see it right here. In-sim time is 14 hours, 14:38. So that means
Okay.
we'll not be driving in any sort of darkness today. Which could have been fun, actually.
Actually, nah. I think it will be almost sunset, but we won't.
No, we won't make it just yet.
Yeah.
We could have set
been close, but no.
we could have set the timer to 4 times speed, so we get a full day-night transition going, like a mini 24-hour.
Honestly, I wouldn't be against that.
Oh,
Yeah, definitely.
I'd like it. So, do you drive a lot of endurance races on iRacing?
I do a bit of endurance, but on this car, it's the first time. Usually, when I do endurance, it's mostly on GT cars. I also loved the VLN and the pickup. Doing the NURB on pickup is super fun too.
Yeah.
But it's the first time for me doing prototypes endurance with the LMP3. So yeah, I'm wondering how it could feel like for the others. But this is quite a task for me.
Yeah, the LMP3 is not the easiest car to drive, right?
Yeah, no, it's but the LMP3 has it's a very tricky car in a way because it's too stiff to be driven like a GT because it's like it's a prototype, but you need to drive it like a GT. You need to be super smooth on the inputs. You need to do trail braking, not cross your inputs and the throttle. You need to be gentle everywhere. But the thing is, it's a prototype. You're supposed to be able to push it like hell, but you can't. And the car doesn't allow you for that, and the setup neither. So it's quite difficult in a way to extract some speed around it, and it needs it needs a proper driving style. The braking also is very special in a way. By that I mean that the braking feels super strange for this car for some reason. Like it doesn't put you into you can't trust the car. It doesn't feel like you can trust the car and push it. You need to be gentle everywhere. You need to be smooth. You can't afford to ask a bit more of the car, because the car will just answer right back at you and tell you, no, I don't want.
Yeah, okay. Nice insight on how you think about these cars. And then, if you had to choose 24 hours of Le Mans or 24 hours of Daytona?
Oh, you're asking for trouble there. it's a completely different subject. The problem is we don't have any 24 hours Le Mans official now anymore in iRacing.
Mm-hmm.
But if it was back, I think I would still prefer Daytona.
Yeah, me too. Daytona all day.
Yeah, just because the track. I like the track for the way it puts you into traffic every lap. You can't be. There is no lap when you can have a break or something. You are always on tension, and that makes the exercise very interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think when you compare it to a track like the Nürburgring, you can have a whole stint and not see anybody on track. And
Yeah, definitely.
and Le Mans is kind of in between that, but it's a long track as well.
And also, like, it doesn't seem like it. It might not seem like it, but for traffic, it's easier to handle traffic in Daytona than in Le Mans. And let me explain for this. So you can easily overtake people on the straight lines because of with Le Mans and with the way you have the half of the track. So it helps a lot to overtake people with the straight lines. But once you enter the Porsche curves and the Ford chicanes, this place becomes a nightmare for traffic. And you can have a lot of incidents are made in those corners. And it's always very difficult. But in Daytona you can pretty much overtake almost everywhere and it still be safe, except maybe the bus stop. There is only the bus stop, but the thing is, if you are and he's gone.
That's been.
Did I manage to? Yeah.
David, that's been.
Nah, he's gone.
Mentioned to me in the YouTube chat by Luke, crashing in Indianapolis. They already got their fast repair used, I think.
So it's over.
It seems to be over. They're still out on track now. Oh, that's a bad one.
Aren't they pitting or something?
Oh, what?
No,
What's going on here?
What is he doing? That's new. That's a new one.
That's spinning.
That's a new one.
While he rejoins the track.
How did this?
I think
spin it this way.
I think just unbalanced the car, I guess. And then
with the bumps, yes. Yeah.
And then he is, if you go live now, he is on track again.
How? But he lost his wing. Why is it put back?
Yeah.
This car. Mystery.
Did they or did they not use the fast spare in the first stint?
Did they pit? Also?
Yeah, they have been into the pit.
Okay, so they used their fast repair.
But entering pit lane, the wing is on. So.
Yeah, but the front is damaged now.
Yeah, the rear is damaged. Yeah.
The rear is completely damaged. So
new tires. And then leaving the pit again with a brand new rear.
Yeah,
so
car is new.
That's a fast repair.
Yeah.
Thank you, Luke, for pointing it out.
We should have listed. We should have take notes on who used his fast repair or not, because I'm a bit lost now.
But that's something that iRacing telemetry is not telling us.
Of course, because they don't want you to.
Yeah.
Because that could be cheating, in a way.
Yeah, but how do I put this? The incidents for other cars I can see.
All of them? You can see the incident count?
I can see the incident count for all of the drivers.
Oh.
iRace control.
Is it because are you an admin of the race?
Yeah, I am.
That's why. Okay, because you can't, in an official race, you can't know the incident points of the other cars.
No, because if I would see a car in front of me that's 1x below the limit, it's gonna get a tap from me.
Yeah, that's why they blocked this, because otherwise it would be cheating.
Jovera here, P8. Raf Reinders is currently up into the podium positions.
Already? Wow.
Yeah, challenging for P2.
Yeah, he actually did manage to catch.
Within the stint, actually.
Wow. Okay,
Told you.
respect.
Yeah, because when I'm not broadcasting, I'm running a community or an help. And he drives a lot there too. So that's how I know he's quick.
What's his rating?
It's iRacing.
Yeah.
Somewhere between 3 and 4, I guess.
Okay. You can be surprised sometimes.
Yeah.
Because I remember in Laguna Seca, I saw there was one guy who had like 7k or something in GT3. But this isn't something I take a look at every time. But it seemed like there are some genuinely fast drivers around in the whole field.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just like it's just a bit of a shame that the Porsche Cup is not that much popular. I would have expected a bit more cars in GT3, to be honest. GT3 Cup, my bad.
Yeah, indeed. I'm looking up Raf right now. He is profile. Let's go. Here we go. Stats. Oh, he's 4.6k.
Okay. Yeah, that helped.
Starting at 1.6k in 2022. He's only been iRacing for like 2 years.
I started 3 years ago. When did you start it?
I started, I think 3 years ago as well. It was
When
no,
it
no,
was
a little bit
hype.
before that. I think just before Corona.
Okay, so 2019.
Yeah.
So that's like 5 years ago, actually.
I'm feeling old.
Let that sink in. Let that sink in. Yes, that was 5 years ago.
Starting on a Logitech G25 and now with the full Symagic setup. It's been quite a journey, actually.
When I started sim racing, I was using a G25, and I was playing Project Cars 2.
Oh, I remember
and a bit
that.
of Assetto Corsa. And the thing is, I was playing with that, and I was like, I want to get into into iRacing, but I will wait that I will have proper gear to do iRacing. And what I did was I bought like a proper sim rig, a Simu Cube, and using valve pedals, and I bought the whole set for Christmas in 2020, and after saving for like a whole year of working, and I just spent like 5k for a whole rig and mounted everything between the Christmas and the New Year, and I started iRacing right after that, and that was
So you've done the upgrading right just once.
Yeah, I did the Bayon's Cryons strategy.
Yeah, should have done that. I went from an.
Well, I have no regrets, to say the least.
I went from a Logitech to a Trustmaster to a Fanatec. I've seen them all.
And now Symagic, you said.
Yeah.
Do you think you have any more upgrades coming, or is there anything you want to upgrade? Or do you just stop at the moment saying, I'm done?
Well, I'd like to get using felt pedals. Actually, I run BG steel pedals now, which are quite nice actually. I think I'm gonna order the Symagic GT Neo rim. Yeah, but that seems like a very nice rim, but wheelbase wise, I'm pretty set with Symagic. That's yeah, that's really my thing. So I don't really feel the need to upgrade to a Simicube. I actually don't really like the quick release of the Simicube with the pin.
Why?
Because I've experienced the real life style quick releases, because I've been a dirt track racer in my past, and I've used the ball gearing style of quick release. And
when you push pull the thing.
Yeah, when I push pull the thing indeed with 12 spring loaded balls. And Symmetric mimics that correctly and very precisely. That's by far the best quick release I've used. And then once I took my wheel to what was our sponsor back then to race an endurance race with them. So I took my wheel and I mounted it on their Symmetric, and I've gotten frustrated with their quick release and their software for the whole race, which could have been just a case of having it not set up right because it wasn't my rig, but that made quite an impression that I don't think I'll use it again.
I see. Yeah. Well, I didn't experience quick release before because, like I said, I just jumped straight from a G25, so you can't change your wheel in those kind of wheels. And the thing is, like, I have quite a big amount of wheels now, and they all use SimuCube QRs because I have one for each wheel, and I can't be bothered to change the quick release now anymore because it would cost me like 10 quick release more, so no, I can't be bothered with this. And I didn't have any problem with it. I didn't have any flex with it, so I can't be bothered with it.
Yeah, I have multiple wheels also, and I don't know if SimuCube has it, but on Symmetric you have a wireless way of transmitting power to your steering wheel. So I have
yes, with the USB thing, yeah.
Which is
we don't have one. We don't have one with SimuCube, but I use everything through USB cables, and it's good for me. So I had no problems with this at the moment, at least.
Yeah, I think Asher did release a wireless wheel, right? I think I've seen that.
Maybe, yeah. You might be right, yes.
And then, how do you feel about those dynamic pedals from SimuCube?
Well, I was tempted. I'm not gonna lie, I was tempted to take them, but I can't justify it for the moment. I wouldn't have any use of it because, well, what's the point of having pedals that would mimic like ABS and TC when TC is literally blocked from iRacing? You can't use telemetry, TC telemetry from iRacing. You can use it on other cars like ACC, R-Factor 2 and those games, but I only play iRacing, so for the moment I couldn't find the use of it, and 2K for this was a bit
yeah, it's just too much for me to splurge on a set of pedals.
For this, I think the main thing we need to take into account for that price is that it's for the technology and the research, and that's why it costs that much, because it's the first time ever we saw a company doing those kinds of products, and I'm sure that in a few years it will be like direct drives in a way, because if you remember before we had SimuCube, there wasn't a lot of companies doing direct drive wheels, so the price was always super high, but now you can have direct drive wheels for less than 500 euros or something. So it's always like this. Technology gets it gets spread out, and competitors will do their own versions of this active pedals, and we will be able to see active pedals for less than €1,000 in a couple years. I'm 100% confident with that.
Okay. Meanwhile, it's GT3 pit stop time. With almost everybody coming in, at least.
Yep. I think we missed. I didn't watch, but I think we missed Volkering pitting, right?
Yeah, it was on stream.
Yeah. Okay.
We were just talking a little bit too much.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was out of my mind in this.
It's also 8 hours for us as well, so a little bit of detours is not wrong.
Yeah. But see, just to get back to this discussion of the price, I think if I can afford to, like, if you question yourself and you're wondering, like, do I want to pay 2K for a GSI wheel? If I want to pay if I can to pay 2K for a wheel, that means you can pay 2K for active pedal too. And it might be more useful to have an active pedal than a Gomez wheel. But to be fair, those wheels are the best of the best also. So it's more of a question of how much can you afford it? Do you want it? And if you can answer yes to those questions, then
if you want it, just go and grab it.
Yeah, that's it's always like this with the hobbies and stuff. It's you know, treat yourself right sometimes. If you have enough money to afford it, just go for it and enjoy your hobby. Because
yeah, we absolutely agree. Meanwhile, I've spotted a little issue with the team name from the Daft
yeah, sure, no worries. Nice.
Everything is on the fly and customizable, and so that's a really big advantage. But sometimes it can also work against.
What's your how are the overlay setup? What are you using?
I'm using iRacing TV.
Okay.
It's a piece of software developed by Marvin Herbold, and it comes with one standard type of overlay, and I've worked with him to create some various themes for, let's say, the Porsche Cup, DTM, an F1 style overlay, and now this overlay, which is completely built from the ground up for the guys from Wishful series.
Okay.
And it is all. It's all running in the Unity engine, for the ones that know what I mean. Yeah, we are working on a version 2, which is gonna be a lot bigger, a lot better. But it's a project that I've stumbled across when I was a little bit dissatisfied with SDK gaming, because I thought £22 a month, I think, was quite a lot for just overlays and some stuff. So I thought to myself, what else is there? And then I took some races at I watched some races from RaceSpot, is it? Yeah. They are using the ATVO overlay, but that's not something you can get anymore. Only at the corporate license, and that's not who I am. So I've looked around, stumbled into Marvin, and together we built this.
Because this looks amazing.
Yeah, I
have to admit, it looks amazing. It works great. So it is very nice. It is very nice.
And the best thing of all, the base package is completely free, and it will always be completely free. Granted,
open source.
Open source, yeah. The overlays
Nice.
I create myself. I keep them to myself, of course. So the Wishful overlay, there's a lot of time into that. I need to keep that to myself. But the default overlay, which is I think a one-on-one copy of the NASCAR overlay, which I use on Monday nights as well, that's just included.
Okay. Yeah, it looks very nice.
Yeah, it's absolutely. It took a while. I think we're been in development for about 8 to 6 months now, but we're getting there. So Peter Lowe back in the car from P1 position here at the LMP3 cars.
Is Ricardo changing driver? Doesn't seem like it.
It feels like Ricardo didn't do a very long stint.
No, it was as long as Peter.
No, that is just my feeling.
No, it was the same length.
It seems that Gordon Marshall has that signature damage on the back of his car again.
Again?
Yeah, again.
When did he get it?
In Imola, he also did get it. I don't know where he got it this race. There's a 4X on lap 39. Let's see if we can get a hold of that. That's here. I think that's by himself or in the... Oh! Little bit of misunderstanding with the number 90 car.
Almost about to create the same signature damage to the Red X car.
You can see the damage right there on the back. If I were to guess, I think LMP3 nose fits right in between that. But well. Taking a quick look at Guevara, who's there behind this couple. He had 3 stops. Yeah, did all of his stops. So he is genuinely in the lead for 17 seconds. How did that work? They stopped.
Maybe he didn't pit it yet. I think he didn't pit it yet. Because he was like P8 or something before.
Yeah, but
I think he just did it.
But all the GT3s pitted 3 times. And Martin Dakens only did pit 4 times, but all of them pitted 3 times. Oh, there's Rivera. Okay, now I'm lost. With that logic, we should see Glabeke also coming into the pit lane quite soon.
I think we do, yes. No, never mind. This guy isn't gonna pit because they pitted already.
Yeah,
like
for the damage.
half an hour.
So then Reinders
So,
should be.
yeah.
Yeah, there he is. Yeah. No, it's a dummy.
They are going to do. They are going on a completely different strategy then.
Okay, investigating Guevara. He started the race, then stopped in lap 15, then stopped again in lap 28, and now stopped again in lap 41. So this last stint was a little bit shorter. Here is Litwak in the 524 car. 1 lap behind. It's still quite foggy here at Le Mans. How are we set on donations? Still at 38.50. Type the exclamation mark Wishful once again in YouTube chat. So the people can see the donation link. Here is Colin Creedon. Oh! Jonas Janen. And Alex Byens is that? Yeah, Alex Byens. A little bit of a scrap there. It's for P7. Side by side into the Porsche curves. Oh, contact! Yeah, contact. Is there damage from Byens? Yeah, meatball flag, Alex Byens.
Oh no.
Yeah, there's contact with them. And then sideways into the wall. Which will mean off to the pit lane for him. There he goes. Oh, a little bit of off track again. Alexander Bongers also got a black flag, and that's for the incident points. Gordon Marshall. What is he doing? This must be a bit exciting for Gordon to fight with another car for once.
Yeah, but it's still strange. It's not the same category. Hey, he's still going for it. He's not that far away.
I think maybe into the fourth chicane. Yeah, I think there's gonna be a move.
He's flashing. Oh, he's not giving any space. He's not giving any space for it. Are they on the same lap?
They are not on the same lap.
Ah, that's why he didn't want it to.
Oh, excuse me, they are on the same lap. And it's actually for overall position.
Okay, so he didn't have to
There was
let him
there
go
was
or
no
something,
blue
but
flag
still.
or anything like that.
I still don't understand the point, but whatever.
Me neither. Gordon Marshall did get a slowdown for that.
The fact that Gordon is just fighting for GT3 positions now is pretty funny.
Alexander Borges is a bit late now to clear his black flag. Is it just a drive-through, I think? Yeah. And on his way.
This was bound to happen.
Yeah. There are quite a few cars that are on the brink of getting one. Our friend Danny Munro with his teammate Colin Gruden, they do top the charge pretty well. But not as much as in Imola and in Spa actually. They have 40 incident points now. Jelmer van der Meer took the wheel from Chris Verstijnen in P2, now nearing the end of his stint in position 13. Yeah, from P12 to Gordon Marshall is all in the same lap. P12 in the GT3 class. Well, we are approaching the 5 hours to go mark. At which time we will take a short break again and go to the Wishful side by side. Peter Lowe and Maxime, they found each other again. The number 77 GT3 Ferrari car on a different strategy. 25 seconds back to Jeremy de Boever. Ravijn is right on his tail.
Excuse me for a second.
No problem. He's been on the top of the field throughout the race, Maxime Robroek. And now Jeremy de Boever is heading into the pit lane. Here we go. As is Colin Creedon. Four new tires. And I think a driver change. Lucas Romano getting into the car. Be interesting to see where they join the track. Danny Munro also into the car again. Robroek going for the move on the inside. That's a successful move. Well done. Alright, we reached the 3-hour mark. We have 5 hours to go. It's time to get the Wishful side by side and we'll be right back.
parce que j'ai une maladie.
Alors je vais marquer un but pour toi alors. Comme tu peux pas jouer. Ouais.
Hello everyone, my name is
And
Kenny
welcome
and I am a
back.
wish coordinator of
Today, Le Mans, 8 hours during the Wishful Series 2024.
2 hours, 52 minutes remaining. Almost there.
Yeah, let's head along the teams for now. This is the Flemish SimSport Gold team, right at the top at the LMP3 class with Maxime Robroek at the wheel, which he has been for all the race and will be for all the race. Tenuto Delta Simtech Team 377 is at second place with right now Pat Lebras behind the wheel. We have the Stage 1 Racing 83 car with Hans Blankart at third place. ART Sim Racing 5 with Robin Maas behind the wheel. The Team Redex SimSport 809 car has been driven by Jonas Janem. And it's Thijs Rouvois in the 42 BMC Motorsports 2 car. Racing Team Golden Feathers is driven by Rob Wilderink. Then it's Philippe Verbert in the Eagle Speed Academy Esports G team. And then RTE Paddock Pink, the 7 car has been driven by Julien Masson. And in P10 it's Tim Trump for the ANR Endurance Esport 59 car. Heading up to P11 Squadra Veloce Alpha and Tenuto Delta Simtech 233 are both pretty much out of the race with Stefan and Semi. Then to the next class, GT3. ART Sim Racing 1, driven by Eilas de Vries, is in the lead by a mere 16 seconds. Jasper Schoonhakers van simracing.be by RI Management is in P2. And from ANR Endurance Esports 61 car, Simon Brethen in the BMW. Then the 808 car, Team Redex SimSport, driven by Dominic Hameder. Chris van Vught in the 001 car, Understeer Motorsport. Then ASR Esports team, starting with number 31, it's Dries Morris. Kevin Soufro with the 187 Digitrax Pink Battle Races car, followed by Vortex Red 33 car, Diede de Vlaming. Luc van den Broek with the 666 car, BMC Motorsports, followed by ART Sim Racing, the 96 car, driven by Chris Verstijnen at the moment. Page ahead, Vortex Yellow, the number 14 car, Dirk Bouts. Then the 43 car, Zep Verbeke, RT Sim Racing 2. Digitrax Black, the 999 car, driven by Yves van Zalde. Then it's the 287 Flanders Racing Team Bravo, driven by Per Lommelen. Then in P15 it's the ANR Endurance Esports Ford GT car, the number 60, Sean Chisholm is driving that car. Then we have the Flemish SimSport Red, the 56 car, which is driven by, let me see, Martin Dekens at the moment. We have the Team Redex 524 car, driven by, I need to scroll down a bit. Are they still in the race?
I think they are.
Litwak, Michael Litwak, there they are. And then there's Eagle Speed Academy Esports S, the 484, driven by Laurens de Vrieger. The DDK Racing Team by Kevin Daniels. The NRT Paddock Red 64 car by Damian Przybilski with a black flag at this time. And the Flanders Racing Team Charlie, the 387. Bert Verbank already out of the race, unfortunately. Porsche Cup, the Walk Racing Esports guys, with right now Gordon Marshall at the net. No, Bogdan at the wheel. Karamiduru has taken the wheel just 2 laps ago. In the lead.
They have a logo there.
In the lead now. Yeah, they have a logo. Then it's Jonathan Valgara for Squadra Veloce. AT Sim Racing is behind them with Thomas Rendes right now. Eagle Speed Academy Esports P with Steve Clays. And it's your teammate, the team Redex.com 528, Colin Creedon.
We're still alive.
Still alive, still driving. 2 hours and 48 minutes still to go. Kevin Decker says, go team Digitrax. Leader in...
I told Colin I'd pick up within 1 hour to go.
Alright. So it's Pat LeBras here in the lead for over 50 seconds. But there is some pit stop differences. While the fog has almost completely disappeared. And even a little bit of sunshine. At this part of the track it is, because it is quite a large track. Silas de Vries in the lead for 16 seconds.
I always like these big tracks.
Ronzani is in pit lane. Hard behind
Even if you
Karamidaru.
lose a little, you...
Seems to be something wrong with the connection, Danny.
Come on.
Nope.
Alright. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think you're back.
Le Mans is 8.46 miles long, and or if you're European, 13.62 kilometers.
Okay, alright, so without googling, how many corners does the green hell have?
Just the Nordschleife.
Yeah?
So I know the Nürburgring 24 one has 170. So I'm probably gonna say around 130 corners.
Yeah, the 170 is right indeed.
170 is right for the 24 hour. I'm actually gonna check if I'm right.
127, I think.
I mean, I wasn't that bad.
On the Nordschleife there are 157 corners.
I was putting something off. I mean, that's not horrible for me.
No, it's not. Simon Bratton is close to Jasper. Battle for P2.
Jonas has manually disconnected.
Did he now?
Yeah. I think that's his stint up, so he's letting his computer breathe.
Yeah. Well, we've been live streaming now for 6 hours and 25 minutes, including a little
Very
bit of
long time to
practice
be
and qualifying. Silas de Vries is extending his lead. He's
The
profiting.
setup I had is built for sun.
Oh, it's a little bit of a
Windows actually,
blinking
fun.
time for Rob Mildering. Some connection
Our setup's
issues.
built for some sunny weather.
Well, you might be
Haven't
getting
had all race.
you might be getting it towards the end of the race. Mildering did came back into P5 after they crashed. Silas de Vries behind in the slipstream. driving away from Jasper Schoonakers, which is fighting with Simon Brethen. So the gap is now 19 seconds.
I think the main difference between me and Colin's skill is I can actually be side by side with someone and not die. Speaking of Colin,
So Pat LeBros, our leader, did 81 laps now.
for my team is one lap away from lap 69.
Silas de Vries now in pit lane. Is he gonna hand over the car? Car's in the air for some new tires. Simon Brethen also in pit lane. Silas de Vries hands the car to Raf Reinders, which hands the lead to Jasper Schoonakers. How about Brethen?
Still pretty foggy on the surface straight from what I can see
Yeah.
on my end.
So Brethen, is he gonna go get out of the car?
I think everyone's doing their last stint about now. Their last driver change.
There goes Raf Reinders on his way again. Which I think
Colin's definitely
the
taking it
last time he was
a
out,
bit
he was
too
one of
easy.
last time he was out, he was one of the quickest GT3 drivers. Dash Green again. Driving along.
He's being a bit too safe in my opinion, but I'd rather that than him dying.
So Reinders got past Matthias Ronzani as his pit stop. Which brings him
Oh,
P2
Colin got in the
now.
grass.
Yeah, that's a 1X. Let's see it. There's Robin Maas. Side by side with one of his teammates. It's the 129 for Raf Reinders.
Side by side. The two, I think they're both ARTs, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, for my first one in the booth, I'm not doing that bad.
No, absolutely. It's nice to have someone to talk to when you're doing this for 8 hours
Yeah.
straight.
You actually got to wake up at a normal time.
I got to sleep in. I
Yeah.
think I went out of bed today at 10 a.m.
Okay, you can stop bragging now.
Renders into pit lane.
That spot, I wasn't in any screenshot, so I had to put in 2 of my own. I'm like, wait, why am I not in a screenshot?
visibility is starting to improve from the higher camera. That's nice.
Actual like decent screenshots when this race is over.
Yeah, I saw a few already coming into the channel.
I think you saw mine. One was okay, and the other one is rear chase.
Yeah, I don't like rear chase.
It doesn't look good enough. There are definitely some from the practice session.
Yeah,
yesterday.
which are very nice.
And one from qualifying for the GT3s.
Yeah, in the pit lane.
Oh, spin. Colin.
Uh-oh.
See what happened here. Oh, just gave him too much space. Too much space, I think. His line was too shallow, and the car couldn't handle. There was not enough grip there.
Yeah, he's already going wide here. Then he needs to turn too sharp.
There's like an entire track in the middle of that.
Hit the sausage curb and then it's gone.
Yeah.
But well, if that's all. He's driving around.
I mean, it could have been worse. Yeah, not enough mechanical grip. On only 2 tires. You need all 4. I assume this is already like presumed of me, but I do eventually want to do real life racing.
Yeah, I think a lot.
Pretty sure that was already assumed.
A lot of sim races do have that ambition, I think. So, what kind of career path would you choose for racing?
Really, right now I'll take anything, but if I had to choose, probably either GT or oval. Here's my 2 options of what I want to do.
Yeah, I think in America, the short dirt track ovals is still way to start, I think. Here
There's definitely ways to start in karting.
Here in Europe, the karting is pretty big, and
Yeah.
the most common step to start, and then make your way to the Formula Ford or the Formula Renault.
Everything Formula is over in Europe.
Yeah.
I mean, over here in America, we have Formula 4 USA. But I mean, that's across the entire country, which is a little bit less local than I'd like it to be.
Yeah,
But
I know.
I want to at least say on the east.
There, here in Holland, there are some clubs where you can go to, and then you can just indoor kart championship.
That is a thing over here. There are some leads. I don't know if you win anything because I haven't competed in one. It's always on like a Tuesday. At like the most random time.
That's a bit weird, yeah.
I could see a Friday or Saturday, but Tuesday?
this is not a battle for
So the next
position.
race. So the next race is on the first. So that's next week. Is this the first back to back?
Yeah, yeah.
You've had all
It
season?
was a little bit tricky with the calendar, but that's why it's
Yeah.
back to back.
I mean, all the tracks are great tracks.
Yeah, it's a great calendar. It shows it really well. Of course, this one was
I wish I
voted.
could race in the. Well, yeah, it only makes sense. The long race has to be at Le Mans.
Yeah, it could have been Daytona as well.
There was only one American race, and it's the one I didn't get to do.
Yeah, Laguna is not the most loved track. I like it. I really like it.
I find it fun in GT4s. My parents say they never understand why I like racing so much, but I feel like if they like knew like what it was like fully about and like tried it, they might like it.
Yeah, but that's with so many things. If you have a hobby and you like some things, then probably have a hard time explaining to somebody who's not into that at all.
Yeah.
So, race leader in pit, handing over the wheel to
Swapping.
Peter Lowe.
Two and a half hours remaining in this 8-hour endurance.
Yeah, we're well past halfway.
It's been a long one, but it's been fun.
Absolutely.
I've enjoyed the race. We may not be first. We may be last. We're 2 paces above last overall. But we're having fun.
Yeah. That's what matters, right?
Yeah. In my first ever endurance, we finished 37th out of 38.
Yeah, but
everyone
you
had tech
finished,
problems.
right?
Everyone had tech problems, so that's why we finished that low. Nürburgring 24 is the only endurance race I've never finished.
I didn't finish it this year, but I finished it the other years.
I was gonna do it last year, but I'm like, I'm not gonna ruin your guys' race because I don't know the track. I'm just gonna sit this one out.
So, battle for the lead. Robrook versus Lowe. Once again.
A 4:13 from Colin. That's actually quite good for him. That's his fastest lap.
Nice.
I left him in the car for as much as I could. That way I could give him some experience in endurance racing.
Yeah, it's good to get that experience now instead of in an official.
Yeah. Like, he's a rookie right now, but
Ooh,
he's trying to get up.
Maxime, late
Side
braking,
by side.
getting the move done.
How about the Mulsanne corner? Great job from them not to crash into each other. Are they gonna try something down in Indianapolis?
Peter Lowe is in front, even before breaking into Indy.
You're gonna be side by side through the run through Indianapolis. This is great racing from these two.
Absolutely. Been at it all race long.
Oh, Colin locked up. He says he needs me. I will see if I can do something post-race.
Yeah, it's cool. Thanks for being here.
No problem, man.
Okay. Dick Bouts. With the number 14, trying to get past Dries Morris. Gets alongside. Can he get the job done? Yes. Just before the braking zone, gets its car in front. Nice little three-way battle here. Two GT3s and a pickup. E41 ART Sim Racing, Thomas Rendes still in P3. Quite firmly in P3 actually. There's Robin Maas. He's 11 seconds back from Peter Lowe. Lap times are a bit better, so he should be improving. Same goes for Raf Reinder. Where is he? There he is. Jasper Schoonakers was just a bit quicker last lap. 0.4 of a second. Bogdan got a slowdown. Mattias Ronzani. You gonna be in the car after this, Alexander? Trying to secure P3 together with Thomas. There's Jelme van der Meer. Back in the car. He's gonna battle with Chris van Gucht. Trying to get alongside. Chris van Gucht gets by into the braking zone. There's Volkering now, back into the car. Van der Meer. Came back to Chris van Gucht. Creedon came into pit lane. I think we're gonna see Danny Munro back in the car. Lucas Romano in pit. Lucas Romano on his way again for Vortex Yellow. Jesper Lindman en Alexander Bongers. A little bit of luck up for Lindman. As we see an out on Guevara. Let's see what happens with Guevara. He's losing positions, went to another world. He took the wheel in lap 82. Now in lap 84. Out of the session. Well, that's unfortunate. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hello. So, how's it going?
Good, good. How's the broadcast going?
Yeah, it's long, but it's doable, very doable. We're having fun.
Yeah.
So, how's your race going?
Honestly, I'm glad I kept the car mostly in one piece. Made it through my stints. If you don't know, I've been a little bit away from my setup for a bit.
Is that so?
I think this is actually the first race of the series I've been able to attend.
Really?
But, yeah. All props to Danny, my teammate. He's really
he's
carried us through this season so far.
He's now back in the car.
Yeah.
Still in pit lane though, I think.
Yes, I just accidentally spilled water all over my setup.
Oh no!
And maybe cooked it slightly too hard into a wall, so he's taking those repairs.
Yeah,
They'll be out pretty soon.
I've read about 5 minutes, I think.
Yeah, something like that when he got in.
So this means he'll be finishing your race then, I guess.
Most likely, yes. In reality, my goal today, like I said, was to just give him a break for this. This is really his race, his team so far this series. But, yeah.
Taking a few stints off his load.
Exactly. And right now I'm ordering myself some lunch because I haven't been able to eat yet.
You're also from the West Coast, or?
I'm from Florida.
Florida?
Big Florida man right here. Yes, sir.
Nice. Yeah, okay,
Other side of the
cool.
world from y'all.
It's been an early morning.
Yeah. Luckily, he was able to start the race. That would have been around 6, I believe.
Yeah.
And I hopped in with him around 6:37.
Oh, not that early.
Not super early, no. Not
Alright.
for me. He's been up since like 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing comes easy. Absolutely.
No, but it's always fun to come out here and show up. This is for a great cause.
Yeah, it's absolutely. We've already raised over 3,800 euros, so that's absolutely amazing.
That is.
And I hope to get it a little bit more, maybe even towards the 5,000. We'll see at the end of the season. So is this the only race you'll be doing on the Wishful series together with Danny, or?
No, I will be. So The next race on the original date, I could have made it, but I am getting married next weekend.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's a good reason to not attend.
Yeah. So Danny will be taking over all of the race next weekend, but the next race I'll be right back and more prepared than I have been so far.
Okay, all right. Well, then let me just say, have a great wedding already, and hope to see you later on this season.
Yes, you too. Yeah, I guess you're not having a wedding. I don't know if you are.
No, I'm not having a wedding.
It's been a long day so far.
All right.
But yeah, I'm gonna hop right back with him.
Yeah, all right. Thanks for joining us, and see you in the next one.
See you.
Okay. Well, nice of him to give a little update. Danny Munro's teammate, Colin Creed, sorry. Back to the race. Maxime Robrook still in the lead, 14 seconds. A little over 2 hours to go. So he's already been racing for almost 6 hours. I tried to get him into the broadcast, but he's not on Discord, I see. If I see him appear on Discord, then I will get him into the broadcast, just to tell him he's a legend for racing this all by himself. Kevin Tierens, P12 in GT3 class. In the 43 car, right behind Lucas Romano. So still fighting for position. We head over on board. A little bit of a weaving in the 14 car. And that's the position. Job done. Meanwhile, Raf Reinders is closing the gap to the leader. Jasper Schoonakers. 48 seconds left, but Jasper needs to stop once more. Romano back with Tierens. So joining us now, Stefan. Good afternoon. Hello. So, tell us a little bit about your race up until now.
It's been an absolute mess.
Yeah, it was in lap 1 that we saw you with damage, right?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. The car behaved completely different than in the practice sessions. I don't know if it's the track conditions, the weather. This was really foggy, the track was cold. Maybe the wind that surprised me, I don't know. The car doesn't behave like it did in practice, so I was really surprised. And it got me twice that it snapped and I couldn't do anything. Hit the wall. First took the pause repair with the first damage, and then the second one was 16 minutes damage. So yeah, we're 5 laps behind now. And then I had a little encounter with a Porsche Cup in the fourth curve that surprised me on the braking. That cost us 7 minutes repairs as well, so it's an absolute mess. But
so are you still driving right now, or?
Yeah, my teammate's driving now. He finally showed up. I drove for 5 hours and 20 minutes. But we knew he had to work. He couldn't get out of it, so. But he's driving around now. But we're not. We're just driving for the fun of it.
Yeah.
We're 5 laps behind. We're not gonna win or lose anything. So it's just for the fun.
Just to participate in this great event.
Yep, exactly.
All right,
And
cool.
having the fun of driving around and making some jokes in the meanwhile.
Yeah, Alex also told me about the weather settings. That didn't go quite like planned, is it right?
Well, we use the forecast settings, automated forecast settings.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's iRacing that's doing that to us. I remember.
Oh, contact! 14 hard into the wall. Which is Lucas Romano. Sorry to cut you off like that, but I need to get to a replay right now. See what happened there. It's down the inside onto the curb. In the slow-mo here with the ART Sim Racing car. Which is driven by Jelmer van der Meer. And he seems to lose it by himself. And then off to the wall.
The back gets loose, I think, and ow.
Oh, that's not what you want.
No, that's not good. Because I thought Vortex guys were doing not too bad.
No, they're doing quite well, actually, indeed. He's still driving with a lot of front end damage. But meanwhile, we have a pit stop from our leaders. Our team Redline Coast leaders, Stefan.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, there seems to pay off.
Yeah, they're doing well.
I didn't realize that iRacing was pay to win, but that was only Call of Duty and stuff.
Yeah, but that I didn't think they took into account how quick that Raf Reinders is.
I think they underestimated a bit the ART Sim Racing guys. Yeah, and Simon Boat and A&R, he's doing a great job.
Yeah, but he's been he has a little bit of connection issues. I thought he was going out, but it's all good. Yeah, the A&R Endurance Esports guys and the ART Sim Racing guys, they went all out for this one.
Yeah,
really great.
And if I remember well, ART, they had a qualifying ban, so they started all the way at the back.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they're running P2 now. It's great to see that.
Yeah, and then there's the ART Sim Racing guys with accidentally joined with the P Cup. They're also driving around in P3, so that's...
They're actually making my teammates in the P Cup very nervous. Because, yeah, they're running second place, which, if we're honest, would be the highest they can achieve since, Gordon Marshall is just an absolute alien.
Yeah, but Matthias Ronzani is doing a tremendous job.
He's great. He only had 4 laps of practice. So just when the session opens, because he's jumping in for one of our teammates who is on holiday, so he practiced 4 laps, and then he went flying. So really great to see. So yeah, they're holding on in P2, but the ART guys, they're at every pit stop they gain about 15 seconds. So they're closing in.
Yeah, there comes a point that they're in front of you.
Yeah, of course, for the championship, it doesn't matter because they won't get points since they're in the wrong class, in the wrong car. But next time they will be in GT3 again. So for the championship, it's good for my teammate still in the quadra, but I think a P2 is always better than a P3 on the podium. So.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I think next week is the next one. We're doing back-to-back now.
Yes.
It's a little bit of...
Next week we have Mugello. Yeah, we had to shift it for a weekend because of the 24 hours, the major 24 hours of Le Mans.
Yeah.
That's why we had to shift it back. So yeah, it's back-to-back racing weekends, and the week after that are the 24 hours of Le Mans. And I think that a lot of teams that are driving here will be participating in that as well. So
yeah, it's a nice practice, indeed. Very good. All right, so great. Up until now, we've reached 3,850 euros. We've had the message from Kenny from Make-A-Wish Foundation, which is absolutely amazing to hear some detailed examples of the wishes we've already granted. And but yeah, there's still more to come. I think 5,000 is absolutely doable by the end of the season.
It should be doable. Certainly, if we're gonna do the 24 hours. We're still hoping that some teams will register for that because we want at least 27 teams to start it. At the moment we're at 14, so if people are interested, can still join us for a 24-hour race, just for charity.
Yeah, that's
So-
that's the 9th and 10th of November, I think, out of my head.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
it.
that's a little,
November.
little ways
On
down the
circuit
road.
of Zolder, so we hope
Yeah,
some teams
must
will
say,
still join.
never really driven a 24-hour at Solar before, but it seems to be quite nice, I hear.
It's quite a fun track to do a 24 hours. We did it with virtual Belcar that sadly stopped this year, but I did it twice already. Once in a TCR and last year in a GT4. It's pretty fun to do 24 hours of Zolder. Of course, it's our home track. I live about half an hour away from it, so it's always nice. And it's a bit of a challenging track. It's a little technical, so it's 24 hours still keeping you on your toes to drive that there.
Yeah,
That's pretty fun.
I'd imagine.
I'm looking forward to it because I didn't try it yet to try it in the LMP3. With the curbstones there on the chicanes, it's not going to be easy with the LMP. But the track is rescanned and should be updated in the next iRacing update. So
Ooh,
it
I
will
did
be a
not
new
know that.
version of it's a new version of Zolder that we will be driving. Also, Spa is getting an update, but I'm not sure it's going to be in the next update yet.
So, if we turn to the A&R Endurance Esports team, the 60 team, they are driving the Ford GT. Obviously, the Ford Mustang is coming to iRacing.
Yeah.
Is there any way that drivers can change to one of these new cars?
Normally, we don't allow changing cars because that's why they call the quality ban and the 5 points reduction. But if the Mustang is coming, this car will become legacy.
Yeah.
So we already sent them the option if they want, they can change to another car or to the Mustang. So it's a little privilege they got for driving the Ford GT now.
Yeah. I've tried the Ford GT a little bit at the last free practice yesterday, and I was just horrified by the lack of a rear grip that car has.
Yeah, and I think Marcin, that's driving on that car, he told us that he was driving the minimal wing on it. So I
it's
think every
absolutely
corner would be
horrible in the
absolutely
Porsche curves.
Scary in that car.
Horrible. It has ABS out of 1989, I think, and traction control from the 1800s.
Yeah.
It's really old car.
They're very brave to do this
Yeah,
with
absolutely.
that car, I think. But it's good to see. It's fun to see different cars on track, cars that don't get driven much. It's always fun.
How about Maxime? He's doing it all by himself today.
I have mad respect for Maxime because I just drove 5 hours and 20 minutes myself. When I got out, my arms, my hands were hurting. They're still hurting. You can hear at my voice that I'm just dehydrated. And he's doing this for 8 hours and he's fighting for the win.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing. He's not in
Well, I
Discord,
know-
is he?
No, because he has problems when he comes on Discord and iRacing, something doesn't work.
Okay, that's a shame.
And I guess he wants to stay a bit concentrated as well. I know Maxime a bit. I know he's very fast in whatever car you put him, he can drive it very fast. But doing this for 8 hours, battling for the win, that's amazing.
Yeah, nothing but respect for that.
Yeah.
Alright.
Last year we had somebody who did the same, Benjamin de Pape. He was in the understeer car today.
Yeah,
The understeer
yeah,
motorsports
I've
car.
seen him.
He did it last year. He drove the 8-hour solo as well. Only ran once to the bathroom during a pit stop in the 8 hours. So yeah,
Well,
it's mad that they do that.
I'm doing a broadcast for 8 hours, and I already went twice. So
Yeah, I had to run one time myself in my 5 hours. So.
yeah, okay.
It's great to see Maxime doing so well. I'm happy for him.
Yeah, it's right about pit stop time again for the LMP3s. David van Slambroek on his way again for stage 1 racing. And it seems like Martin Dekens is also out of the race now. Bert Verbank has been out of the race for quite a while, as is Hendricks. But with less than 2 hours to go, only 3 cars out of contention. That's not bad at all, I think.
Oh, we were thinking about giving up since we were running 5 laps behind, but then my teammate said, "Ah, come on, it's just 2 hours, 2.5 hours left. Let's just drive around and have some fun." So
yeah, absolutely, really great. Oh, there's someone with a little bit of connection issues. Here's Ronzani again, chasing the Audi, the only Audi in the field.
yeah, all the guys that were driving Audis, they switched to the Porsche. I don't know what's wrong with the Audi, but
yeah, I was talking to Alexander about it, which by the way, he did an absolutely great job commentating here. I really need to thank him for that. But he did not understood why all the Audis were changing and to Porsches at that. Because, well, the Porsche is quite capable here at Le Mans, but at the tracks coming, don't really know if you would be driving a Porsche, but...
yeah, I have no idea either. Even switching here to the Porsche, because the Porsche is tricky at Le Mans. I think it's a little bit like Spa in Blanchimont and Eau Rouge. It can be very tricky, the Porsche. So, but well, I have no idea why they don't want to drive the Audi anymore.
Yeah, me neither. I think it was Alex who had contact with, I think it was Eidas de Vries from iRacing Sim Racing, and they told us that they thought they would lose more points driving the Audi than they...
that was myself, yeah, he sent me, because I told him, yeah, you're gonna get 5 points deducted from championship, and he said, yeah, well, if we're gonna drive the Audi at Mugello and Portimao, we're gonna lose even more points, so, okay, yeah, so I guess they are more confident with the Porsche, and if we see him driving now, well...
22 seconds into the lead, yeah.
Yeah, they were right.
There's also a thing, Danny Munro and his teammate, they joined with the wrong team number. Does that have any deduction or whatsoever?
Good catch, I didn't even see that. So... wrong team number?
Yeah, the driving with number 19, and it should be 5 something. Yep. So
okay. Yeah, well, I'll have a talk with Alex about that. What we're gonna do about that. Fortunately, he had to go. He had stuff to do with his son, so
yeah,
he's not here anymore. He will only be back tomorrow. But I'll have a little chat about it with him.
It's not anything we can change right away now, and it doesn't seem big enough to exclude them from the race.
Yeah, it's not gonna affect their championship standing too much, no. So I don't think it's not because it's the wrong number that they're going faster. So.
If only.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Did you
need to take action against that?
Did you notice that there was a donation from Gordon as well this time?
Alex told me, but I was busy at that moment, so I didn't exactly copy. But he said something that Gordon donated again.
Yeah, 50 euros this time. Absolute legend.
Yeah, Gordon is he's amazing. The way he drives his car on this track, he's faster than the GT3s, than some GT3s. And then he goes and donates money, and then,
yeah,
he's a fun guy to have.
He's driving on the very edge of the straights.
Yeah, so that's something we've been talking about during the race. Of course, I think it's a little bit iRacing exploit that he's using, and all fair play to him that he knows it and that he can use it. If it's there, why not? But another teammate told me that they're driving really close to the wall on the straights because they scrub their tires there, and they gain about half a second in the corners by doing that. And
it's something really?
They saw. Yeah, it's something they saw in the Pesca races, because all the pickups were doing that there. So I don't know. I have no experience with the pickup, so I have no clue why they would do it or how they should do it. But if you watch him driving, we saw it in practice. he was looking for the edges of the track. So he was looking, where can I get enough track, where will I get the slowdown? And he's driving on the edge of that. So it's amazing to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
He just saved all those points over the whole track in his head, and he's just driving on those points, and it's amazing. Yeah.
He's absolutely on another level.
Yeah, it's totally on the level of driving. Of course, we know that Gordon drives the pickup a lot, so he's very familiar with the car. He knows how to drive it fast. So yeah, I like it, stuff like that. It's fun to watch. You wonder how he does it, but it's always good to see.
Not knowing is part of the fun, they say.
Yeah, a little bit, but I would like to know so I can do it myself.
Yeah, it seems to me like a bit of grass dipping situation at Spa.
Yeah, it looks like a bit like the same. Yeah, look a bit like that. But of course, well, you can say it's not fair, but I think if he's smart enough to do it, everybody on the track can do it. But he's the smart one who uses it and who makes the best of it. So,
yeah, and he's doing it consistently.
Yeah, if you watch him driving, every lap is exactly the same. So that is, yeah.
He's an AI, I think.
Well, we were laughing at that in practice sessions. He learns the track to his AI machine, and then he lets it drive, I think.
Yeah, it should be. All right, cool. So, under 2 hours to go. Are you gonna get back into the car, or is it done for you?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to listen to my teammate what his plans are. If he's gonna finish up, or if I have to go back in, I will drive. But we don't know. We didn't talk about it yet. We'll see.
So, wish Yellow the best of luck then.
I will, and of course I will be helping my teammates in the pickup as well a bit if I can.
Awesome.
By spotting.
Then I wish you the best of luck and hope to speak to you soon.
Yeah, you too. Have good luck with the end of the stream.
Will do.
Thank you for the amazing job again.
Absolutely, no problem.
Okay, see you later.
All right, bye bye.
Ciao.
So back to Kevin Dekkers. We had a chat with Stefan. One of the many Digitrax teams available today. This time the Pink Battle Racers. En hier is Grondelaars. Simon Bratton is into the pit lane. Going into pits from P2, as does Jelmer van der Meer. Oh, there's a little bit of damage. Let's see what's that all about. It's a 2X. And I should not have it on out. Yeah. Oh, there he goes. Into the corner, loses the car. Snap, oversteer. Car turns around. Heading into the wall, sideways, maybe even backwards. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's gonna be a backwards impact. Not that hard, actually. Is it enough to let the wing disappear? Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, that's not helping. It's a shame that happens with under 2 hours to go. Still in pit lane now. Oh, another spin. Grondelaars. see what happened there. Same point. Oh. This one is a bit more severe. Can he get the car slowed down before the wall? Just not enough. The wing is still on there. That's a positive thing. Robin Miles now in P3. He is not fighting for this position. It's Janem right beside him. Janem is in P7. It's pit stop time with the pickups. Gordon Marshall, Ronzani and Potrocky. Hier is Jelle Verstraeten. Which gives the pickup lead shortly to Thomas Renders. We can start seeing the light of day fade away a bit. It's 6:30 now at the track. Let's head on over inside Gordon Marshall. See if he is actually gonna get the pass. Thomas Renders on track, or if it's gonna be into the pit lane. Oh, that's a little bit of a mistake. That's rare. Arne de Vaas, meanwhile, is in pit lane. Again, the driving on edge. It looks so easy when you see him drive. This Gordon Marshall. almost no correction at the steering wheel. Doesn't really get closer to Renders though. When was the last time Renders pitted? Lap 77. Yeah. Well, Gordon Marshall pitted lap 91. Kinda explains the difference. Erik Johansson 2 laps back to the leader Peter Lowe. Peter Lowe now with an advantage from 50 seconds to Maxime Roubroux. But Maxime did 7 stops, Peter Lowe did 6 stops. So I'll be expecting him in anytime soon. We saw Valgaeren trying it as well on the edge of the track. Spoke about it with Stefan just a few minutes ago. Van der Meer driving in P17, repaired his car, 2 laps down now. Philippe Verbert got a black flag. And he resolved it. Oh, little bit of a squabble from the last. From the last also 2 laps back to the rear. Here is Robin Maas. Let's have a look at the lap times from Raf Reinders in P2. He is not as quick as David. Pedro in pit lane. Is there gonna be a driver change? Yes, there is. Pat Labros is into the car. Which now gives the lead to Maxime Robroek. Jelle Verstraeten. It's the player is on traffic, Johansson. Dylan van der Meer. Robin Maas, right behind Pat Labros. Maas entering pit lane. I agree with you. Maxim is an absolute animal. Haas handing over the car for the final stint. It's not the final stint, actually. Oh, it was a drive-through. Well, that cost him some time. About 22 seconds. Indeed. It's almost 5.2 seconds back to Arne Vaz. One and a half hours to go. You can see Arne now. Really good pace. There goes Robin Maas. Alongside Kevin Decker. A little bit of a luck up from Monroe. Oh, Monroe's out. He joins the track. Let's head on over to our leader, Gordon Marshall, 66 seconds up. Jonathan Valgaren, then it's 22 seconds with Valgaren and Gordison. Steven mentioned the gap is getting smaller and smaller. Came down from over half a minute, I think. Here is Valgaren. Amateur going into pit lane from P3, which might be another position for Jody Somers. It most definitely will be for Simon Brett. Robin Maas in pit lane. Ricardo Michalewski gets into the car. Gordon Marshall to the outside. There is Yellow Strata again. Having a look on the outside, that doesn't work. Volgaren is actually extending his lead to Alexander Gorissen. It's now 7 o'clock virtual track time. Here is Jelmer van der Meer, 2 laps down. Jordi Somers is within a second from fast. Actually, that's not correct what I tell you. It's fast within a second from Guerrera. It seems that Jordi Somers dropped the pace a little bit. Now within 7/10 of a second. race leader in GT3 is in pit lane. New tires. Will there also be a new driver? The answer is yes. Jasper Schoonhaken is going into the car. And joining us now is Mr. C. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
So,
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Only a little bit over 1 hour to go.
Yes.
How's been your race? Firmly into the lead, which, to be fair, is expected. But tell us about your race.
Well, we got scared when ART led for 2 laps, and we're like, what magic was that? And I looked at the lap times, and I'm still not. I have no answer. So ART, if you're watching, please let me know. Because we have 1 more pit to go, so if you're at the next pit, they're also again in front. We're like, well, how? I cannot feel that we're boosting on our speed now, but their strategy. I saw that they're doing 1 lap more than us in the stints, but that still doesn't add up.
No, that doesn't add up like 80, 90 seconds. Okay, well, I can see where you're coming from.
Because Gordon took over and went, Bogdan, we're not first. Gordon, haha, funny. No, Bogdan, we're not first. ART is first. Gordon, ART was 3rd place. There's no way they can be first. No, they're first. And then I looked at it. Yes, okay.
How did that happen?
Well, like, really, how did that happen? Because okay, they did similar lap times, and I had like a bad stint because I'm slow. So I had similar times as them, so okay, maybe they recovered 20 seconds, but still they were like in 3rd place, behind 2nd place, like 20 seconds behind 2nd place, and we had at the last pit stop, in our mind we had like, when we exit the pit stop, 2nd place was coming into the pit stop, so we're like, okay, we're safe.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden the ART guys just drive on and into the sunset.
Yeah, good for them. I don't know what magic sprinkles they eat, like, I don't know, Belgium chocolate or Lengte beer, but they are pulling something out of the hat.
Yeah, so might be getting a little bit more interesting during the end of the race.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. No, but you guys are running an exceptionally well race. With you did have 1 drive-through together, didn't you?
Yeah, we're having a 2nd one coming. It's okay.
You are well, not you're not that far off actually till the 2nd one.
Yeah, the 2nd one is coming.
Second one is coming. Yeah, it seems to be that the sun is going down as of right now. Is that something that you think you'll be bothered by in the car? I want to be a problem.
We have night.
I don't think we'll race at night because it's now it's 7 o'clock at the track and we have a little over an hour to go, so a little past 8 when we finish. So a little bit of dusk maybe, but no darkness.
No, I'm good. It's okay.
Okay.
But I might be cheeky and say, yo, Gordon, it's only 40 minutes left. There's no way I need to go into the car. Just finish that. You started, you finish, stuff like that. I'll see what I can bribe him with.
So if you are driving today, will you also be driving next week? Because next week is already the next race.
Right, I have no idea because this is first I hear of that, and with me being a truck driver, I have to schedule well ahead because this one I asked free from work to do this race.
So you're a truck driver?
Yes.
Yeah.
It depends how you want to look at it.
well, yeah. I work for a company which is heavily involved in Scania trucks, so.
Okay.
So
the
I like it.
Or the parts?
Yeah, the mechanics, but also the restoration from the 143s and the older series.
Okay.
So-
I'm a driver now in North America, so I miss a lot of things from Europe trucks.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay, okay. Well, yeah,
Like-
always interesting to learn a little bit behind the driver. So if you can make it, would like to see you next week, and if not, well, then not.
What track is next week?
I think it's gonna be Mugello.
I'm actually quite decent on Mugello, so maybe I'll give it. But I don't know if I'm not home. There's nothing I can do. Maybe I'm moving my cockpit back in the truck, so that will be more easy.
Yeah.
We'll see.
All right. Thanks for joining us, and maybe we'll speak after.
Yeah. Good luck with the stream.
Okay. Thank you.
Bye bye.
And so the next one is already with us. Danny, you're back.
I am.
How did it went?
So you saw that lockup.
Yeah, I
know
saw
you
it.
did. He braked a little earlier than I thought. Because everyone else was braking a bit later. I'm like, I shouldn't have to let off for this. I have to let off for this.
Yeah, well,
That's
that's
a slow down for Gordon.
where two drivers are going to the same corner. You're never really gonna know how it's gonna play out.
3 drivers, actually.
3. Okay.
Me, the LP3, and the BMW.
Oh, it was that moment because you also went off one time at the end of the long straight, the right-hander.
Yep, that one.
That was just braking too late.
Yeah.
Well,
I didn't hit the wall, so that's good.
stuff happened. So you missed quite an interesting interview with Bogdan actually, because they did not see coming that the ART Sim Racing guys would go on for another 2 laps, because Bogdan came into the pit, handed the car back to Gordon, and Gordon said, "Huh? We're not in first. The ART guys are in first." Yeah, right, says Bogdan. You're making a joke. No, it's real. But yeah, they still have to make 1 or 2 stops, and if that's gonna happen again, yeah, it's gonna be quite interesting.
Here's what happened with Colin. That like he needed me. He spilled water on his sim.
Yeah, he came into the broadcast and
I told him to. I'm like, get in.
get in and explain yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah,
The people want to know.
well, you're still driving, and also the Gordon Marshall is and Bogdan said this to me, is very close to a second drive-through penalty. So there is still things to play for here. But, I mean, not for you as Team Red X with car number 19, but maybe from the Jonathan van Garen and Alexander Horison might be something possible.
I mean, unless Thomas dies.
Yeah, but I don't think he will.
You know, he's very consistent. He's a good driver too.
Overall, we're heading up to the last hour. 1 hour and 5 minutes yet to go.
Everyone here is a great driver, but some are better than others.
Yeah, and I want to shine a light again on this guy, Maxime Rubruck, driving for 7 hours straight now almost. In P2. Still having a good pit stop strategy.
Respect for him doing all this alone.
It's absolute amazing. Then it's Hans Blankart in P3 actually for stage 1. And
I
Ricardo
might have
Michelis.
been able to do all 8 hours on my own, but I'd be so tired.
Yeah, you'd be dead.
Yeah.
Volkering not having the best races. It got a black flag and heading into the pit lane right now.
My sim keeps dying and it like keeps pausing and it won't resume. So I have to restart the sim.
Yeah, that's no way to race an endurance.
Yeah. So wait, if you can you please send me the replay after?
Yeah, I will.
The whole thing.
Yeah, I'll make a retransfer of it, no problem. Philippe Verbert. Is it fight with Thijs? This is for P6 in the race. We have a fight on our hands.
Yes, we do. I believe that is Team Rex ahead of them. Think. No.
Ooh, almost a
A
contact.
little oversteer there.
In the GT3 class, it's still Raf Reinders in the lead with 13 seconds. But if I'm not mistaken,
Pat has a great lead right now.
They should
25
be.
seconds in the LMP3 class.
Yeah, that's quite nice. And they are on a bit of a different strategy because they made 7 pit stops and Maxime already made 8 pit stops. So I think they'll have to stop quite soon. Pat Labras. He stopped in lap 90 and we're now in lap 106. He stopped in lap 99. So I think their strategy is playing out a bit better. Maxime stopped in lap 106, so just this lap. Which means he'll not be able to complete the race. There should be a splashing dash.
Yeah.
I think Labras can stretch this stint for as long that he can
If
actually.
If he can save enough fuel, he can probably do one more stop. Maximum.
Yeah, if he plays it out right, his next stop could be his last one.
Yeah. Fuel, no tires. That'd be good enough. That'd be a good strategy for him.
Let's check out Reinders. Reinders did 7 stops. Yeah. And Schoonhakers did 8 stops. So it's the same way there.
I think they're swapping every stop. The number 809. If not, every other stop.
These guys, the 129 ART Sim Racing team, they have had so much black flags, slowdowns, you wouldn't believe it. Lap 93, lap 94, lap 98, lap 100, 101, 101, 102, and 103.
All invalid?
All slowdowns.
It's easy to get slowdowns here, so I understand.
Idas de Vries now taking the wheel from Raf Reinders. Which hands the lead to Jasper Schoonhakers.
My fastest lap in my latest stint was a 4 minute 6.5. So, decently quick time.
Colin has a meatball or a slowdown.
Slowdown, yeah. Oh, he cut the chicane.
Jan van der Meer 2 laps down. Unfortunately. Michalewski, I don't think he...
I was a 4:14 even with that slowdown. He's getting quick.
Michalewski isn't driving the race he'd wanted, I think.
Yeah. I mean, this isn't my ideal race, but
you can see the sun going down just a little bit.
Within an hour, that should be sunset, right?
Yeah.
Great pictures and potential.
Alright, under an hour to go. It's time for our last stop, and then we'll be here throughout the finish flag. So we'll take your Wishful side by side, and we'll be right back.
Oui, mais je peux pas.
Tu peux pas? Pourquoi?
Parce que j'ai une maladie.
Ah. Alors je vais marquer un but pour toi alors. Comme tu peux pas jouer. Ouais.
So, welcome back to the 8 hours of Le Mans. Here, the Wishful Series 2024, where we entered the last hour. 54 minutes to go. Jelbo van der Meer is getting into the pit lane.
In the LMP3 class. Gordon Marshall still leading in that Porsche Cup class.
Battle Bros leading for 29 seconds. Let's see if we can make a educated guess. So the gap is 29 seconds. LeBros has to make one more stop. His last stop was in total, let me see, 1 minute and 14 seconds.
He needs to get a bigger gap.
Yeah,
to
but
keep that lead.
that will be his only stop for this race, because it's now 53 minutes. They can do a 1 hour minus 9 minutes. So if he can plus another lap, then he should be safe. And then Robroek needs to have a splash and dash at the end. So it's all gonna come down to how much of a splash and dash Robroek needs.
I know Pickup can last longer than LMP3, so Gordon might be good.
Yeah, Gordon is still driving around. I think he'll be good, yeah.
We talk about that almost 100-second lead.
Yeah, it's insane. But still, if you think about it, 100 seconds after 7 hours of racing is not that much.
Well, yeah, but it's still almost 100 seconds. That's
Yeah, it's almost 2 minutes, yeah.
That's almost half a lap.
And how about Schoonakers? Let's do the math there. They both made their last pit stops. Okay, so they have a net advantage of 65 seconds. 56 seconds, sorry.
Now it's officially 100 seconds for Gordon.
Eilers de Vries stopped in lap 104. Jasper stopped in lap 101.
With a little bit of a slipstream.
Yeah, we've seen that. So Eilers de Vries, ART Sim Racing in P2, stopped a couple of laps later, 3 laps later. We are now in lap 109. I don't think he'll drive to the end on this tank. Neither goes for Jasper Schoonakers.
I know Gordon does fuel saving, like a lot of it. Like in the beginning, even in the beginning is a fuel saving. He is actually streaming this race, so I could hop in his stream real quick and see what's going on.
Get him up before. So there's not really much going for position right now.
Everything's pretty spread out. Holland's behaving.
Arne Vos is now in pit lane. Could potentially be interesting, because Kevin Deckers is 55 seconds behind. And there he goes by, Kevin Deckers. Luc van der Broek got into the car, the 666 car, BMC.
I wish that the display would actually show like positions instead of just a mod 24. Like positions like it does in real life.
What do you mean?
Like, you know that display on the front straight?
Yeah, the tower.
I wish it would show positions like it does in real life.
Yeah. On the what's the Japanese track? Not Suzuka, but the other one. I don't know anymore.
Is it a free one?
No, it's not a free one. But they have a timing tower which does actually work.
Oh, Fuji?
Fuji, yeah.
That clock does work though.
Yeah. It's clock. Yeah.
The clock works, so.
They have the ability. This is a great shot.
It shows you how long the straight really is.
I think if I have enough energy after this race, I'm gonna host a session with the NASCAR Legend cars on the historic layout.
I actually have one, so I could join that.
That's just brutal.
You have to break like the 300 board at the latest.
If you're in the draft, you can barely get through the straight, flat out, through the kink. They're that fast and that bad.
That's why they had to limit the horsepower.
Yeah, but on Le Mans,
I mean, 550 is a bit low.
But it's a road car, so the restrictor plates and such they don't count. You get the full package.
Never had restrictor plates.
The Legends not.
No, the 87s, right?
No, they didn't have it. But if you take a next gen cup car, they also don't have it here.
Next gen non-restrict, I think, is either 600 or 550.
Which is plenty, to be fair.
But I mean, considering it's like 1.5 ton cars, it's a bit lower. Oh, and got a 413.3. Not doing that bad afterward. Orbit debris.
It must be absolute hell for you trying to pronounce all these names.
I don't even try. If I can't pronounce it, I just say the number.
Yeah, I do that too.
Actually, some of my friends were like, "Yo, you should really do commentating. You're actually good at it." Because I did a little thing not a while ago where I commentated on like an oval race, and they're like, "You're actually really good at it. You should try and do this more." This is my introduction to doing it, I guess.
Yeah. The crash course. Well, you can get used to everything. I know in the beginning it was a bit scary for me, not knowing all the drivers, not knowing all the names, but now it's just one of those things. Because
it kind of feels like I'm presenting in front of the class.
Yeah, I just treated especially on Mondays, like I'm just in another Discord chat because I know all the drivers so well. I know the co-host so well.
Yeah.
Zornaker's now also almost in a 1 minute lead. You really don't think the 129 car can get back from that? So Bogdan is gonna finish this race after all. He talked about it. He said if it's less than 40 minutes, Gordon can do it.
Gordon's fast in the short term. I'm fast in the long term. I'm okay in the long term.
Horizon. Be interesting to see.
But no, if I'm given a good setup in an okay car, I can just keep running lap after lap after lap very consistently.
Yeah, I think with endurance racing, you just want a safe setup, so you can do each lap the same thing without driving on the edge. Because for me, if I'm driving on the edge and endurance is going wrong, I just need to drive at like 80-85%. Do what I can. Because I did.
VRS safe sets do that very well.
Yeah, I don't really like VRS anymore. I think Grid and Go and Majors do a good job recently.
Majors, some of the major sets are free, and the free ones aren't that bad.
No, absolutely. I have the paid subscription, but I have the paid subscription to pretty much any setup shop. So. Guevara, the 808 car, still in contention for P3. Should be nice for them to finish on the podium in this race.
Absolutely, yeah. I think that's us behind that BMW.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
How about this Hots block car though? I didn't really see them the whole
They're
race.
third right now. They're on the podium.
And now they're on the podium in LMP3 with 20 seconds advantage to Ricardo Michalewski. They have already,
like when the LMP3s do that. When they just like dive bomb like when you're about to turn in. I hate that. I know I'm not alone.
I think it's just a underestimation of how much grip the LMP3 really has.
Yeah.
Okay, so Pat LeBros is in pit lane now, our race leader.
Probably for his last pit stop.
Yeah, which now it's gonna be interesting how much of a lead Robrook can get. It might actually be smart of him.
Max takes the lead.
Yeah. I think if I were Maxim, I would have stopped as well. Just to be on the exact same strategy and be in the slipstream.
What I would do is I'd go like a lap later.
He might do that.
A lap later.
It's quite a big lead though.
If there's enough gap.
26 seconds. I don't know how long he can stretch this stint. Because I think 28 seconds is not going to be enough to get out in front of Pat. Thomas is in the pits. Top Rocky.
I had a couple people before the race say good luck. Always good to know people are wishing me luck. I'd rather have people wish me luck than just not be acknowledged.
Yeah, that's kind of the reason why I started broadcasting in the first place, with our own community, so that the drivers have something to share to their friends and family. For look, I'm racing, I'm doing it live, or you can watch it back. I think it's really helping grow our community.
Oh, white BMW crashed.
Who is it? Let me have a look.
White BMW Porsche curves.
I don't really see anything. Breath, maybe?
Let me go back.
Hold on. Oh, that's
The 61.
Yeah, it's 61. Oh!
Oh! Is that gonna be harder than the barrier? That is.
Yeah. Car gets airborne. And that's
Decently
not...
hard into the barrier.
Oh, with 38 minutes to go. Goodness gracious. Simon Breton now. Oh, I did had his fast repair. That is so much luck.
Not using it for 7.5 hours? That's impressive.
Yeah, it paid off now. Absolutely paid off. Okay, so this is interesting. I lost the freeze. On pace, he's not gonna make it. His last lap was a 3:58, and from Jasper Schoonmakers is 3:57.
Colin just hit his fastest lap. A 4:13.2.
It's almost 7:45 now on track. Ooh, Schoonmakers. Maybe losing a little bit of time here. Consider the 43 a teammate from the 129 car in P2. Shouldn't really matter. A blue flag is a blue flag.
Yeah.
And here is Luc van den Broek fighting with Chris van Gucht for P7. AMG versus AMG.
I think some of the lights are coming on the cars.
Yeah.
I've gotten points every single race I've done.
That's nice.
Not enough people run for me to not get points.
I think you've chosen the right class. Having a look on the inside. Ooh, late move.
Ooh. Side by side through Mulsanne corner.
Exit needs to be better now.
Way too much
He
space
gets in
left
front,
there
yeah.
Bit too much space left there. But it worked. I mean, I'm not the one to be questioning their moves. I'm not the one to be in position questioning their moves.
So, Pat LeBras, last lap time. Oh, last lap
30
time.
second gap, but he's gaining very fast.
Gap between Jasper and Ailas. Almost the same.
We're gonna have some good screenshots at the end here.
Yeah. Look at the front of that white BMW.
Bit dirty.
Yeah. It's quite amazing how detailed iRacing really is.
Yeah, and it's considered one of the lower graphics games for Sims. One of the lower end Sims for graphics. But you really need like a decent computer to run that settings.
That's because the engine is quite old running it.
Yeah. That's why I can actually run it at 60 FPS. But it's a good engine. If iRacing was to make a newer engine, they'd have to build the entire sim from the ground up.
Yeah, they are doing that.
That is true. They are doing that. If there's ever an opening for a job at iRacing, I could go. I could work there because I'm in the same state.
We have Rune Bobars in the YouTube chat. Go Kevin. We've been looking at Kevin for quite a while now. In P4, so that's really good actually. We unfortunately lost Racing Team Golden Feathers with Volkering and Mullering.
Oh, looks like I got some damage.
Sonic Gorison is now in P2. Is that because of a lack of pit stops? Yeah,
Max
it
is
is.
actually gapping Pat.
Yeah, he's extending the lead.
Half an hour to go. He's gonna have to pit again. So what I think he's doing, he's trying to extend the gap as much as possible, and then pit. I feel like that'd be the best move for him.
We have a fight on our hands for P28 overall, which is between Daniels and Versteinen.
I'm 35th overall.
And here's also a fight for position. Oh, that's a hard
Big
crash!
crash!
Oh my god. You can't believe it. So they come together right
To
here.
me at Le Mans. Or it reminds me about my Imola crash, kind of. That's a hard hit.
It's so unnecessary, man.
It's like they didn't see each other. Oh, I just hit that indent.
Damn. That's absolutely not the way you'd like to end the race.
That's not the way you should race in this kind of series. Was it intentional?
No, I don't think it's intentional. So there he is. And then at some point there's contact. Right there.
Yeah, unintentional. Hit. Oh. In real life, that'd be a red flag.
Yeah, absolutely. We have the ability though to throw a caution, but I don't think
Yeah,
that should be necessary.
not really necessary right now.
Pat LeBras is getting more and more on the back foot. Big drop, heats the pass. That is the Vries. Clears him.
When I rewatched the Le Mans race, I'm like, hey, I see my name. It was cool because I had never been on a broadcast before. But now I'm like a part of the broadcast.
Yeah, it's cool, right?
Yeah.
Oh, contact.
That white BMW with all that rubber on it.
Battle scar.
Right now, Collins at a 92X. Still sub 100X.
That's gone quick in the last hour.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be tricky.
I asked him to take over because my driving was getting sloppy. And I didn't want to get like a million X's.
Yeah, that's the right call then.
I may be quicker, but it's not worth it if I'm just gonna get a ton of X's.
Absolutely.
Pat is still losing to Maxim.
Yeah, but not by that much anymore.
Not by much, but still losing. FedEx Team 806 is still in a good position. They can gain another spot and get a top 5. They are on the same lap. But I don't exactly know how close they are. See how much fuel we have. 5.8 laps of fuel left with Colin. I think there's gonna be one more stop for Flash, and then that's it.
Yeah, under 25 minutes to go now.
We're gonna replace fronts, but not the rears. I think I will actually ask Gordon for some help with Magello. Because it's always good to get some help when you need it.
Always, anytime.
But I think my pace is the best it's been so far this season.
Oh, that's so nice from the BMW.
My pace is the best it's been all season this race. And I'm glad. Magello's has a ton of long corners, so there's gonna be like maybe a few double apexes in there. Oh, Tim looks like he's gonna finish the race.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Ricardo, I think he's gonna stay where he is, unless Hans makes a big mistake. Like that, almost.
There is such a thing as a commentator's curse.
I know. I know.
I've encountered it more than once.
Yeah, didn't you say something in Imola about a Bottas Russell?
Yeah.
And oh, look what happened.
That's like precisely that. Yeah, well, it's part of the job.
Oh yeah, I have an explanation for that. I thought it was clear. That was my only explanation. I thought it was clear. I was not clear. I have no excuse for it. I just thought it was clear.
Yeah, well.
Alex was so lucky to avoid me that day.
Thijs is looking to finish strong in P5.
I still have my 100% top 5 finish.
Schoonakers getting into pit for the last time today.
Takes about a minute to the guy to De Vries, so he should be fine.
You think so, indeed?
Unless they're doing a driver swap, they should be fine.
No tires, which means also no driver swap. That's it. Pit stop time 54 seconds.
De Vries is closing, but not quick enough.
And he has to stop as well.
Yeah,
Maybe not this time by, but
next time.
he has to. think the gap will come down to about 5 seconds. Where's the freeze? There's the freeze. Oh, he's...
20 minutes left in this 8-hour at Le Mans.
Yeah, it's been a proper endurance, this one. If you think about it, it's actually crazy driving an imaginary car for 8 hours straight.
It's only imaginary if you want it to be.
And then here I am building a whole damn studio to broadcast these imaginary cars.
I mean, my mic isn't overall that bad.
No, it's pretty good.
For $50, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Absolutely.
It's not like on my face, but it's close enough.
I have my mic on a boom arm here to set up, so...
Yeah, mine's on its own stand. On my desk.
Oh, I've seen this go wrong before.
And it went well.
Yeah, it's push time for Atlas de Vries.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Robrook is in pit lane. 32 seconds is the gap.
I think if Pat pushes like right now.
LeBron's LeBron's gonna get it.
Yeah, LeBron's gonna get him.
There we go.
Got the Ross, new leader. I wonder when LMP3 is going to get rain.
Robrook's still in pit. He took new tires. I think that was a mistake.
I think so too.
That's 18 seconds back now. He's not gonna get that in 17 and a half minutes.
Owen has 4 laps of fuel.
Yeah, it's not gonna be enough.
I think if he saves enough fuel, he can make it.
Four laps. Yeah, that all depends where he is.
He is
to the leader. If the leader just started another lap in front of him, or is right behind him, I mean, and he has to do another one. If the leader is within 10 seconds of him entering, let's say, the Porsche curves, I would let off the throttle, just let him pass, and then be done with it.
Yeah, I told him save fuel.
On the other hand, well, there are a couple of laps between him and Thomas. Yeah. Might as well get that splash.
I think we're gonna stay 5th.
Yeah, there are not enough laps to get any advancement.
And we don't have the fuel for it.
20 seconds down to Pat LeBron's. I really think he didn't meant to put on new tires the last stint.
He's closing though.
Yeah, but just
20 seconds.
He needs to close more than a second a lap.
That's pretty hard
more than no, I'm saying that wrong. More than a second each minute. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
If anything, Pat LeBron is extending.
Unless he runs out of fuel, which I doubt. Unless he runs out, Pat LaBrosse is going to be our winner.
When did LaBrosse left pit lane? And LaBrosse left pit lane 5 laps ago. There's not gonna be an issue.
Yeah. Unless they underfueled.
Yeah, but that would be mighty stupid.
Yeah.
To do something like that. Kevin Decker's into pit lane.
I've accidentally underfueled in the GT prototype challenge when I was at Lomo. And I'm like, no, I underfueled. Because there was no auto fuel.
Bogdan is gonna finish the race. Arne Vaas up into P5.
I do
now.
like the livery on Walk Racing.
Yeah, it's good.
I mean, colors could be a bit brighter, but everything else works so well. That bumper's been hit.
Seen better days.
Yup.
But they're still en route to the podium.
That's my ultimate goal for this series, to get a podium. If not a podium...
You might be able to pull it off.
Maybe next race, but... If I get help from Gordon, yeah, definitely next race. We have 3 laps of fuel. I don't think we're gonna make it.
Here's Kevin with Maxime right behind him.
I think we're gonna make it barely. Maybe on fumes we'll make it.
I don't think so.
4 minutes a lap. We have 3 laps of fuel.
The race will be 14 minutes, 15 minutes for you. Because you always have that last lap, which is not gonna end right at the minute.
True.
If you try and do fuel calculations, you always must add 1 lap. Always.
That's what I did for the auto fuel. Plus 1 lap, and it set to 4.2 gallons instead of the full thing. And it auto sets to plus 1 lap. So... maybe... I know Gordon's is lifting coast.
We see some weaving there on the backstretch.
Ten minutes to go. Love this camera here. Shows you elevation change. It's a lot more than you think.
Yeah. It really is.
I consider myself lucky to not live in Florida where it's like 100 degrees outside. It's like 70 outside, so it's a good 30 degrees colder. Oh, we've spun. You know, one of my screenshots I actually use every endurance race I do. I use one of the screenshots as my profile picture until I do another endurance race. It's a tradition that I always have. And that screenshot where I'm at Radion, my car actually flew. It was not on the ground at all. Two laps to go, or 2 laps on fuel. Two laps to go on fuel. We have. I don't think we're gonna make it.
Fun fact, we've been streaming now for over 9 hours.
What's at the 10-hour mark?
Yeah.
We
No.
won't get there, I don't think.
It depends how long the interviews get. In each and every class, the leaders seem to be quite safe. With 25, 55 and 75 seconds.
I had a visitor come downstairs.
Oh, that's a bold move for Peddler Bros.
Very well, yeah.
Imagine he'd be tapped, spinning around and into the wall.
When I
Last
cut
few
down, I'll be back.
in the last few minutes.
Okay, never mind. Maybe I'll...
You can really see the sun go down now.
Oh yeah. I would have held my line if I was calling, but it worked.
Yeah, the guideline is just to be predictable.
Yeah.
If you're gonna get out of the way, just do it. Exaggerate it. Let them know you're gonna get out of the way.
Yeah.
The 808 car is going for the podium.
This is by interval, right?
Yeah.
So 12 seconds to the car behind. Yeah, I see why he wants to get by. I mean, with the slipstream, we're just as fast, if not faster, than the GTs.
Yeah, I think the pickups have the most top speed of them all.
I was hitting 173 mile an hour on my own. I don't know what that is in kilometers an hour.
A lot.
Good answer.
5 minutes remaining.
5 minutes to go. We've raised €3,850. Pretty good.
Yeah, it's awesome.
What were we at the beginning?
In the beginning of this race, I think 3,500 euros, something like that. Maybe a little bit more.
Let me check the donations. So
Could be 37.
as of 21/05/2024, it was 37.85.
Yeah.
So we got
So-
like
So it's not been super busy today on donations.
but we still got some.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a slowdown for the Audi.
Yeah, that's gotta be it. Grondelaars
too
with
much.
the slowdown. I'm just keeping an eye out on the pit lane for this last few minutes.
8/10 of a lap on fuel for us. P5.
You need to come in.
I thought we could extend a bit longer, but we didn't. I think we underfueled it. Ooh, don't hit the wall, don't hit the wall, don't hit the wall. We are okay.
Two and a half minutes racing time left.
Plus 1 lap.
Yeah, it depends on where the leader is. Dieter de Vlaming is still making his pit stop. Splash and dash.
Yep. It's a bit late for a pit stop.
Is that gonna cost him a position to the 001 car?
Possibly.
Where is the 001 car? That is first, right there. Could be.
I told Colin to pit this lap.
Dieter de Vlaming on his way again. No, it's gonna be tight.
I think the 001 has more speed, so he's gonna pass him.
Just.
Barely.
Nice.
It's a good move. With these guys, I feel comfortable pushing like the limit and being able to like race them like actual people. Compared to everyone on bottom split, where I have to leave them like a track width so they don't hit me. Oh, we're on fumes. We would have made it if this wasn't a white flag. No.
Yeah, you're always gonna get stuff like that. Time is running out for the leader. Which stops now. And then awaits us is a checkered flag.
No, call the car. I have to drive. No.
Good luck, mate.
I'll stay in the call. I get to do one lap.
There we have it, the checkered flag. The winner of this year's 8 hours, the Wishful main event, is gonna be Pat LaBrosse.
Congratulations to Pat LaBrosse.
Absolutely amazing. Where is our leader in the GT3 class, Schoonakers? Still a ways behind, and bogged down also, so we're waiting on Schoonakers. Maxime Robroek finished in P2, which is an amazing accomplishment, doing it all by himself. Absolutely super job.
Let's see if I can put an outlap without a slowdown. I see the pickup leader is actually in front of me by 21 seconds. So if I catch up, you might see me.
I don't think so. It's down to Indianapolis.
Oh, I'm on the... I just did the first chicane. I'm gaining on him, though.
Steiner and Roulans are still fighting it out. Go for P16. Keep waiting for Schoonakers. There he is.
I'm 20 seconds behind him now. I've gained.
Oh, there's a big crash. One of the pickup guys, I think. Don't know if they'll... No, they finished already.
I'll do a drift on the...
It's through the 4 chicanes for Jasper Schoonakers. The ROI management simracing.be team will be the GT3 class winners here at the Wishful 8 hours.
I'll do a drift on the last chicane.
I wouldn't. Now it's waiting for the Walk Racing Esports guys.
No, Colin left. So far, I've done a lap without a slowdown.
It's the last few corners.
I wish it was a little bit darker.
Mr. C, as he's called here in the Discord. Going through the 4 chicanes for the final time today. On a slow pace, taking it easy. It's across the line for Karamidari Andre Bogdan, which makes him the winners in the P-Cup race. So it's about time we can have a talk with Pat LaBrosse.
Yes, then, like...
Congratulations.
Pat, congratulations, man.
Hey, thanks, guys.
And also, Peter, you were the 2 drivers winning in the LMP3 class. Absolutely amazing stuff. How was your race, Pat?
Oh, it was good. It was quite a battle with Maxim, and kudos to him for running this whole thing by himself. Yeah, I almost threw it away with a mistake in the last stint there, but Peter drove awesome, and we like team effort. It was really good.
Absolutely. I see Maxime in the waiting room, so we gotta get him right in the broadcast here. Maxime, you absolute legend. Good afternoon, Maxime.
Hey.
Hallo. Wat heb jij het goed gedaan, gek?
Ja, het was leuk.
Ja, we doen het even in het Nederlands met jou, want het Engels, dat wou je niet. Nou ja, absoluut tof gedaan. Ik heb er echt enorm respect voor dat je dit in je eentje gedaan hebt. Ik denk iedereen ook. So, mad respect for doing this all solo.
Ja, het was vettig, maar het viel wel mee. Wat me wel keihard pesten nu.
Hey, super gedaan, man.
Ja, het was ook wel spannend op het einde. Ik zag heel de race eigenlijk. Ja, jammer dat ik geen extra ronde kon uitsparen qua fuel management, maar ach ja.
Ja, jij zat nog echt in contention inderdaad voor de win. Maar goed, dat heeft niet zo mogen zijn. Mooie tweede positie. Zien we jou volgende week op Mugello weer?
Nee, dat was eenmalig.
Oh ja, alleen de 8 uur. Nou, helemaal goed. Dan ga ik jou feliciteren en wens ik jou een hele fijne avond.
Ça va, merci.
Oké. So, back to Pat and Peter. Anything you'd like to share about your race tonight?
It feels nice to get the duck off our back and get a win in you guys' series, so that feels good.
And also for double points today.
Ooh. Winner, chicken dinner.
Very nice. I see Gordon Marshall already in the waiting room, so I'm gonna congratulate you and put you back in the channel.
Thanks,
very nice racing. Thanks for joining us, and I hope to see you next week.
Thanks.
Yeah,
and thanks for our sponsor, our title sponsor, Chris at Delta Simtech.
Absolutely. All right. Have a good evening, guys.
Congratulations, both of you.
Yeah, you too. Thank you.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
God. An absolutely amazing race together with Bogdan today. Yeah. And the deserved winners. Cannot say anything else.
Well, thank you very much. But as you say, it's a team effort, and I really felt Bogdan really drove a great race as well. Very consistent. So, and we had virtually no issues with traffic. So, big shout out to everybody for driving well. I know there was some chat in Discord, so but the standards of driving today was very good, I thought.
Oh, we got a donation.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's been great. It's absolutely been great. And yeah, only thing left to ask is, are you on track next week on Mugello?
I actually booked holidays. I booked vacation
Shame.
I booked vacation time from work to do this race. So I need to go back to work now. Whether I'm away,
okay.
I can't commit anymore.
Nah, okay, it's great. So also, thank you very, very much for the donation this race once again.
Oh yeah, that's okay.
And well, I hope to see you somewhere this season again, but I don't think that's gonna be a problem.
Well, I mean, I hope I'm here for Mugello. I just can't guarantee any time now.
Okay. So all good. Have a nice evening and enjoy this double points win.
Oh, thank you very much, and a big thanks to you guys for. When I wasn't in the car, I was on the stream watching, listening to you guys. So another great job. Yeah, big shout out to you guys, and I just hope we meet our mark and raise lots of cash.
Thanks, it's much appreciated.
Okay, thank you.
All right, man.
Good job, man.
Thanks, man.
I can guarantee I will be there for Mugello.
Now, and on to the next, guys. It's the GT3 winners.
Congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
Hello. So,
thank you.
how was this race? Where do we even start?
Yeah, it was quite special.
The 77 car simracing.be by ROI Management. Winners here at the 8 hours of Le Mans. Double point victory.
Yes, that's really nice to have the double points here. But it was quite a special and eventful race. We could start on pole position, but I think in lap 2 I made a mistake over a bump and spun the car, and then we ended up in traffic. And we were taken out once while trying to drive up to the front. And then when David was in the car, he was going to take back P1, and on that moment we were taken out again. And then the car was total loss, so we had to take our fast repair in the pits. And start again to try to get to the front, but it worked in the end.
Yeah, we've seen that incident. It was a nasty crash.
Yeah, there was nothing I could do. I thought I left enough space for him on the left side, but yeah, apparently, yeah, he turned in a little bit too soon. Maybe netcode touched my rear end, and yeah, couldn't do anything to hold it anymore. So we had to fight back like 56 seconds to get back to P1. But yeah, we managed to have a good pace. Very good pace, actually, all three. Too bad Jeroen already is suffering for like 2 weeks with a back injury. And he decided not to race today. But he was having about the same pace thanks to the coaching of Josh Thompson. So yeah, he had an eventful race.
Yeah, there was quite an extensive rumor about the Team Red Light coaching it. Yeah, indeed. So it is true.
Yes.
Yeah, it's great. It's great that you would go to this length to do well in this massive charity race. So Jeroen, another donation just came in. Let me just see what is it. We are now at 3,865 euros already donated. The last donation came from Kevin. That's all I can read, so I don't know which Kevin it is, but thank you very much. So next race is going to be next weekend already, back-to-back races. Then we head up to Mugello, where I think you will start as championship leaders here at the GT3 class.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
So you will be starting?
Hopefully, yeah.
Hopefully, okay.
Yeah, we will start for sure.
Finishing is a whole other story.
Something else.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Yeah, I can only congratulate you with this double points victory, and hope to see you next week.
For sure, man. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, guys.
I will see you on track.
Thanks
See
for
you
the
next
podcast,
week.
man.
All right, guys. Then have a good one.
See you,
Good
man.
evening. Bye bye.
Thanks.
And then let's see.
I ended up doing 105 laps. My team did.
I think I'm gonna have a quick word with Stefan as well before we end it.
Yeah.
Stefan!
Hey, Yuri.
Good evening! On the final
Hello.
minutes of the live stream, a little bit of reflection this race. How did it went? How do you think it went?
From what I've seen, I think it went pretty well. Of course, there were some incidents, like in every race, but I think overall the race was pretty clean and very exciting, actually.
Yeah, I can only agree with that. We have our last donation at 10 minutes past 10. So a few minutes ago from Kevin, 15 euros, which brings the total on to 3,865 euros for now.
Which is great.
Absolutely great.
It's awesome.
Next race is Mugello in only a week time.
Yes, next Saturday we go for 4 hours of Mugello, so...
Yeah,
we'll be back pretty soon.
And I run next week solo.
It felt like half an hour ago when we started the stream, but actually it's been 9 hours and 25 minutes since I hit the record now button. So
wow.
I think it's gonna be a nice evening tonight. That's
it was 7 a.m. When you pressed record?
For
I
you.
I just talked to Maxim, and I said I have mad respect for him for doing 8 hours solo, but the same goes for you. Live streaming this for 9 hours, that's just crazy. I couldn't do it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Crazy.
Much appreciated. And also thank you guys for hosting this great event and letting us broadcast it. I hope to be streaming another great race next week.
I hope you will.
Okay, right. Then gonna wish you a nice evening. And with that, I'm also gonna close the stream. So everyone joining in the YouTube chat, thank you very, very much. That makes it a much nicer. All the donations, thank you so much. And of course, all the drivers, which has been absolutely amazing. We're gonna end with the Wishful race commercial, and then I'm gonna shut down the stream. So thank you all and have a very nice evening.